Welcome and hi. It is time for more Celeste. Oh boy, is it time for more Celeste. It's been a couple weeks since I last played, but when I did last play, I was on something, alright? So with that being said, how about we get right into it, huh? And that should be good. Alright. See, last I left off, here at Summit C. Oh boy. Okay, I made it farther on my first attempt of the day than I expected to. I have not touched this game since I last streamed it. That's honestly how it typically goes. Should I consider doing warm-ups beforehand with a game like this? Probably. You know, really loosen up those gears, but I just don't for some reason. The only way in which I play Celeste off stream ever since I started streaming it, I only really play it to make sure my controller's working. I'm like, alright, are the keybinds good? Are you detecting it? Good, that's all I need from you. And that typically involves just loading up my first file and going to, like, I don't know, chapter 4. Like, alright. Jumping, climbing, dashing, it all works good? Alright. Yeah, might be here a while. Because this was the bulk of last stream, and last stream was like, what, 5 hours? Like, I've definitely been stuck on stuff before. Like, I never finished, let's see, this is chapter 7, yeah? I was stuck on chapter 6C, never passed that yet. Sorry, 6C gold. I passed 6C, I just haven't passed 6C gold. And I spent, like, the bulk of a stream, and then the entirety of a stream, not getting past 1-B gold. I want to make it different here, though. Especially since this is, like, actually progress. Like, golden strawberries are nice and all, but that doesn't get you through the game, does it? You know? Oh, wait. I forgot how to do the fucking crazy-ass wall jump there. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is going a lot better than I expected for not having played for a couple weeks. You know, thanks being sick. Thanks someone for bringing home COVID. It's better than the first time they brought it home, but yay. Hey, the video game time. Kinda just chomping through a lot of games lately, though. Obviously, yesterday I finished Extreme on Hard mode. Not Extreme mode. I don't want to do that on stream. Not that I'm like scared of it. More so just like, all right, this is just stuff I've seen before. I don't care. Off stream, as I said yesterday, I've gotten through Ultimate Doom again. This time in Ultraviolence. Because I had played Ultimate Doom before, but it was just on, how the difficulties go again? It's I'm Too Young to Die, Hey Not Too Rough, Hurt Me Plenty, and Ultraviolence. Originally I played on Hurt Me Plenty for episodes 1 through 3, tried it for episode 4, gave up, and then just shifted down to, Hey Not Too Rough, if I recall correctly. Plus for episode 3, I did not go into episode 3. I did not go into E3 M3 very well. Very lacking in ammo, not very good at the game. So I kind of used it after like trying for a while. I just gave up and used a cheat to give you max ammo. I kind of wish there was a cheat just to give you like a specific amount of ammo, because I didn't want to go that far, but oh well. That was like back in like what, 2019, 2020? I've since played the game on Ultraviolence with minimal save abusing. I basically just, you know, save at the start of levels, and then save at the end of levels, and then sometimes save before doing some cleanup if I feel cleanup's gonna be a bit jank. But overall, I'm doing like most, if not all of the level, just in one go. There is an exception though. E4M2. I tried with E4M2. I got a fair bit into it, but with the state I was in and how much I just absolutely dislike that level. Like, I don't care it's made by Romero, I don't like that level. Yeah, I just kind of gave up and started, like, aggressively save-scumming that one. The rest of the episode, fine, especially since it drops off in difficulty for whatever fucking reason, but... Yeah, no, I know E4M1, E4M2, and E4M3 have their fans. I'm not one of them. Consider me amongst the haters. In fact, I am of the crowd that, like, yeah, Doom is only really good, mostly just during episode 1. There was a couple levels beyond that I like. Actually, once you kind of get over the first few levels of episode 4, some of them are alright. In fact, the secret level, E4M9, I actually pretty enjoyed that one. So sure. At the end of the day, my tally for parts of Doom 1 I really enjoy are Episode 1, E2M7, and E4M9. And then some other levels are just like, yep, you're fine, you're alright. But Episode 2, I don't like Episode 2 that much. Episode 3. Episode 3. Episode 4, it's split into partially, I fucking hate it, and partially, yeah, you're alright. But, yeah, so I finally got that down in Ultraviolence. Mostly. I'm not dealing with Nightmare. Honestly, I'm not even scared about the respawning monsters. That's not what scares me, it's the fast monsters. I don't think I can handle, like, you know, a bunch of pinkies, like, barreling towards me at max speed. Or just, like, shotgunners. Or just, like, anything that sees me acting like a turret. I can't handle that. I don't think I can. Oh, right, I did, when I was playing Ultraviolence, I did go for, like, 100% whenever I could. That did involve, like, usually, like, playing the level through, and then being like, alright, videos, what did I miss? What are the juicy secrets, items, and kills that I missed? There are exceptions, of course. There are some levels where some secrets are just fucking busted, so it's like, alright, I got you in spirit. I've gotten 100% in spirit. Or, E1M8. I'm not surprised if it is technically possible to get, like, 100% kills there or something, but, I mean, it's kind of designed to be, like, something you, quote-unquote, die on. Okay, made it that far. Like, alright, surprise, you teleport into a room of a bunch of enemies, death exit time. Like, I can kill some of them. I think my kill count was like 70-something%, but listen, I got 100% on the level in Spirit. I'm not grinding out the fucking death exit, okay? Technically, I think getting 100% there is easier on Nightmare in some ways because, you know, respawning enemies can inflate your kill count even past 100%, so... But, like, again, whatever. I mean, no one cares that I've played on Ultraviolence, getting as much percentage as I can, let alone, who the fuck cares if I didn't get true 100% on E1 M8? Ah, a little too far forward. Yeah, so that's Ultimate Doom. I was actually... I think I forgot to mention this on the last stream. So, you might think, oh, you're playing Doom because, the listing for Ultimate Doom, the Unity port recently got changed to a new port of Doom plus Doom 2 bundled together. And, like, that was exciting. That was funny timing for me. I was actually playing Classic Doom, like, at least a week beforehand. I was kind of, like, bouncing around Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 64, and a hint of Doom 2016 before that update dropped. Now it's like, ah, fuck it, there's an achievement system now, yeah, let's just fucking reboot my save. I mean, it kind of... I can't access my Ultimate Doom save anymore anyway. I can do my Doom 2 save because it didn't overwrite Doom 2, which means I still have it installed, which means my save file is still there. But like, what the fuck ever, let's do it again. Before the update, I was in the middle of episode 2, and on Doom 2 I was in like map early 20-something. I think I had just beaten base Doom 64. On Watch Me Die, of course, you know, the Ultraviolence analog, I think. But, yeah, no, I was already poking that before. But now I am on to Doom 2 proper. Ah, shit. Currently, I'm at map 11, I think. I played Refueling Station last night, I think that's 10, which I'm on Circle of Death now. Which, of course, means that Factory and Downtown are next. Oh, joy. I mean, I can do it, it's just... oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go way too far, though. My plan in the end is to, you know, have Ultimate Doom crossed out, so that's done. I've got Doom 64 mostly crossed out, but I still have to do the 2020 Lost levels. Ah, shit. Doom 2, I obviously want to knock out. But I also want to knock out the expansions. Basically, everything included with Doom plus Doom 2. So you got Ultimate Doom, Doom 2, Master levels for Doom 2, Final Doom, which consists of TNT Evolution and the Plutonia experiment, the latter of which I've heard infamous things about. Mostly that it starts off like shit and then like gets pretty good as it goes on. Also pretty hard. So that's probably going to be one of the stronger tests of Ultraviolence for me. Well, I made it back there again, at least. But, let's see. After that, I believe, is No Rest for the Living. Basically, it's kind of wild how, like, Doom was kind of a yearly release for, like, the 90s. It's like, alright, 93, we got Doom. 94, we've got Doom 2. 95, I think, was both the Master levels and, Ultimate Doom. 96, I think, was Final Doom. And then 97 was Doom 64. But let's see. So, yeah, then we got No Rest for the Living 2010. And then Sigil 2019. And then it's not in the collection, but you can still download it through the add-on stuff, the featured stuff. Sigil 2 2023, I believe. And then the episode new to the collection, Legacy of Rust 2024. So let's see if I can get that all down on Ultraviolence, if, you know, if possible for me. I'm pretty sure I can at least knock out Doom 2 on Ultraviolence, but, after that, I mean, I might finally start poking, I don't know, fan stuff. There's definitely a certain fan map I've, like, heard of that I want to play. I know nothing about it, and it sounds like I should keep it that way until I play it. And I might stream it. Who knows? I'm not streaming, my Ultraviolence attempts, though. I know I've streamed Quake, and I want to stream more Quake, and I also want to stream Quake 2, but Doom is a very particular beast. It makes me fairly frustrated at times. And also, with the way I'm playing, it's like, alright, this attempt went sour. I'm not gonna, like, save scum too much, but I am gonna be like, alright, time to go back, time to reload my, save at the start. I don't know, I feel like Doom streams would be a bit repetitive and annoying. Maybe I'll revisit the concept one day, but like, God, who the fuck cares? I'm already done with Ultimate Doom. I'm already like partway through Doom 2. I'm already through Bay 64. I'm not gonna stream 2016 and Eternal. I mean, I've already been through them. 2016 is more like, how much of Nightmare can I do? But like, Roxy, didn't you say you didn't want to do Nightmare? But Nightmare on Modern Doom is different. To my knowledge, there is no respawning monsters. It's just they are aggressive as fuck. So you know what? Fine. I'll try it. I also kind of want to poke the arcade mode more. I kind of overlooked it when I first played, despite achievement hunting, but I poked it recently, and it was like, wow, this is actually a pretty nice scoring system. Like, this is a full-fleshed mode. This is neat. So, you know, might poke that more. I kind of wish it was feasible for me to go for all the achievements, and who knows, maybe it is, depending on how things, like, properly work, but like, half the achievements are multiplayer achievements. Why? Oh my gods. There is a significant chunk of achievements missing from me for Doom 2016, and most of them are multiplayer. I've got all the, like, the campaign ones, like, the story mode, I've got all those, including, like, beating a level on Nightmare. Sorry, I think Ultra Nightmare, technically. I'm not doing a full game run of Ultra Nightmare. I don't. The permadeath would just aggravate me, and I'm not good enough at the game. That Nightmare, at least I can chip at that. No, I did get the achievement for, like, beating a level on, you know, Nightmare or Ultra Nightmare, the Toe into Madness achievement. So, all the campaign achievements, done. Snap map achievements, I feel like I did try snap maps and the achievements were just not tripping for some reason. I can't remember if they were, like, broken or what. But there's a small handful of them. Yeah, arcade mode, I gotta poke more. I don't have all those achievements, if any. But there's only a small handful of them. But they're probably gonna take me a bit anyway. But no, multiplayer is going to be a bitch. I'm sure if I had a willing friend, they wouldn't be too bad. Like, alright, let's just grind out these achievements, especially since some of them are like, get so many kills with this weapon, get so many kills with this weapon, get so many kills with this weapon. You know, win a fucking match. Like, alright, fine. It's like, do I really want to go for those? Do I care enough? Maybe, depending on how feasible I see 100% being. It kind of annoys me about Portal 2 as well. Like, granted, Portal 2, it is just like a whole new batch of tests, but it does make achievement hunting Portal 2 kind of fucking annoying because I need a friend. Granted, I do have that friend, and we've done some of the achievements together, but we both gotta be in the mood for doing it. So there's still a handful of achievements left for Portal 2 that I just don't have. Otherwise, 100%, I've got all the single-player ones. But I'll cut Portal 2 some slack. They're... Jeez. The Portal 2 achievements make sense. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna mute for a moment. I need a moment. Alright, that should be good. Back. Yeah, like, Portal 2's achievements, they're the unique kind, like, do this weird little challenge. And again, it's like a whole new campaign. It is Portal 2's other half. Dune 2016, though, I mean, I imagine Deathmatch is a solid mode if you really want to put time into it and, like, have friends you can really have a ball with, but, like, it's Deathmatch mode. I don't... Listen, I'm not coming to Doom for Deathmatches. I mean, I might play them sometimes, I mean, especially now that, like, I have a weird amount of Deathmatch options in my library. Now that we have online play, Doom 2, etc. are now proper options. Got Quake. One day I'll get to Quake 2. I'm not surprised if there's a way to wrangle TF2 into a way to having, like, private death matches, so to speak. Let's see, what else? I know there's other things. Ah, shit. Well, if we count remote play, you can add Thrillville Off the Rails. Still wild that Thrillville Off the Rails is on Steam. I mean, it's kind of jank, like, it's an old 2000s game, or maybe like early 2010s, I can't remember. But, I think 2000s. Well, no, that is an ancient game. from a different fucking era. The PC, like, the game is already not the most polished, and the PC release is like, yeah, probably doesn't hold up too well compared to, like, modern standards. It works, like, you can definitely get it to work, and, like, once you're in, it's like, alright, this is fine. But, you know, honestly, I'm kind of sad that the original Thruple isn't there. I think most people only really care about Off the Rails anyway, but, like, both games are still, unique campaigns. Like, if you just care about playing minigames with your friends, well, I think 2 has all of the minigames, plus its own from, Thruple 1. I mean, you have to unlock some of them, but I think there's a cheat code for that anyway, if you really want to bypass it. But no, if you only care about the minigames, just get Off the Rails. But if you care about stuff like coaster building, I guess Off the Rails is the better one. I mean, I'm not sure why you're coming to Thrillville for coaster building. I mean, it's nice that it's a feature, but, like, it's incredibly limited. Mostly because you're stuck to a small area with only but so much power. Like, if you're gonna coaster build, just play Roller Coaster Tycoon. No, I like Thrillville because of how all the elements come together. Like, you got the minigames, you got the park building, you got, like, the minigames, the guest interactions. Each is, like, not amazing on their own, I'd say. I mean, the minigame is probably the best shot, but when you bring it all together, you know, add, like, missions like, alright, get this score in this minigame, or, make so many friends, or, manage your park in this way, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I like this. It all comes together in a pretty interesting package. It's not, like, the best game ever. Again, it's, like, a lower budget, like, 2000s game. That's not the most polished. Like, you're gonna see, like, how things are, like, not the most developed here and there. Like, the minigames, like, if you're gonna have, like, 50 fucking minigames, of course, they're not gonna be the most developed thing in the world. And it's, like, very cheesy. Like, you're getting, like, songs from the 2000s in the soundtrack, which, honestly, is, like, the main thing holding me back from streaming Thrillville. I honestly would probably stream it if it were not for the soundtrack full of licensed music. But yeah, no, It's very cheesy and goofy. It's just an odd game, but I like it. But I'm sad that, like, the first game isn't there, because, yeah, like, the sequel did do more. But I'm not getting 1's campaign and 2, am I? I don't have 1's story. And I could just pull up my old dusty PS2 and just play the original game, but, like, I want it on Steam, you know? I don't think it's gonna happen. It's an old, like, forgotten game. And you would either probably have to re-license the music, like, you know, re-get the rights to it or whatever, or just, like, put in a new soundtrack. And just other, like, legal hell, probably. That's just not worth it for such a niche game. But, like, fuck it, you know? I would love to have a PC port of Thrillville. Just to, you know, get everyone together. Get the family together. All 2 of them. But also, you know, it would put, like, every park builder I care about on 1 system, because you got... I mean, I haven't played Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2, and when I do, it's probably going to be open RCT, but, I do want to poke them. You know, I have to rip off the rails, I said. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, specifically Complete. I actually grew up with a version of RCT 3, but it was just gold, which means I had the base game and the water expansion. None of the wild expansion from Platinum or whatever, and I'll say from Platinum, but I think it did have a separate release at some point, but listen, gold and platinum are on shelves. But, yeah, so I had gold as a kid. I do like gold more as a discolor. Platinum just feels like, okay, you're grayscale, who the fuck cares? I don't even normally care about gold things, but it might as well just be like the bias. But yeah, RCT 1 and 2 are on Steam, and there's like a fan-made enhancements of like both games, I think. You know, Open RCT 2. You got RCT 3 Complete, which is Platinum, but it's a modern port. Ah, shit. You got Planet Coaster. Apparently there's gonna be a Planet Coaster 2. Neat, I guess. I mean, I have my problems with Planet Coaster. Like, the soundtrack is like, alright, you're like very corporate sounding acapella. I don't like your soundtrack. And also like, oh my god, the amount of DLC for that game. Chill, maybe. You know what? From what I can tell, still better than Roller Coaster Tycoon World. What the fuck, Atari? Well, previous modern Atari, I think. I don't know. Did World even come out during the previous era of Atari? I don't know, but I know Roller Coaster Tycoon kind of entered hell after a while. Like, after 3, yeah. I mean, not even everyone likes 3. Like, for some people, it's just about 1 and 2. Or even then, just, like, 2. But, sorry, I didn't grow up with RCT 1 and 2. I grew up with RCT 3G, and Thrillville and Thrillville Off the Rails. Tangentially, I also grew up with Zoo Tycoon Complete Collection, aka the first game with Marine Mania and Dino Digs, or is it Dinosaur Digs? Whatever. Point being, that was my childhood simulation question mark games. Thrillville is suspicious in that regard, but whatever, I'll count it. Still, I mean, it's funny too, because, like, 1 and 2 were made by the same dude. 3 was made by an entirely different team, but I'm not sure if it's all the same devs, but the company, Frontier, is responsible for 3, the Thrillville games, or at least part of them, and, Planet Coaster. It seems I really dig with Frontier's takes on coaster building. Or theme park building, more like it. I actually don't care about coaster building that much, ironically. I know it's the name of the game, I just like the management aspects more. I mean, like, in reality, fuck management. Like, fuck companies and, you know, engineering for profit, but there's, like, in a vacuum, there's, like, something fun about, like, building a little dinky theme park and making sure all the gears are running and, fulfilling missions. So, you know, you're on thin ice, simulation games like SimCity and RCT and, you know, Zoo Tycoon and all that, but you get to live for now. Alright, I need to... Jeez, hold on. I'm gonna just fucking BRB. Give me a fucking moment. Alright, I should be back. I was just feeling weirdly stopped up there, and it made talking feel weird. Anyway, back to it. Where the fuck was I? Oh, I'm in the middle of the air. Oh, yep, that's expected. Where was I? Oh, right, the Frontier games and whatnot. One second, actually. I'm gonna die again. Oh, shit. There we go. But, yeah, I don't know. I just missed Robo 1. I would like to not have to dig out the PS2 for that game. And I really haven't. I don't feel compelled enough. One day when I get the PS2 more properly set up, there's some quality of life I want to do with the PS2. And then, like, maybe stream PS2 games. Make sure that thing can survive. Because I'm not sure this thing can survive in its current state. Jeez. But, I mean, it functions right now, but I'm not sure that, like, you know, for example, that disk reader is gonna last. There's that. Yeah. I also grew up with SimCity 3000. I kinda wanna play that game one day, because it does exist on, like, modern platforms, I guess. I'm not sure if I'll gel with it like I did as a kid. And even all I did as a kid was, like, really just, like, fuck around, like, alright, give me the infinite money cheat, and let's just go at it. I don't think I even designed good cities. They're just, like, nice to, like, you know, place down roads, place down zones, watch the buildings build, watch the little ants do their little thing. It was a nice game, though. I think a large part of it was admittedly the soundtrack. Like, the smooth jazz of that soundtrack, I think it did something to me. I need to listen to more smooth jazz. But yeah, no, that soundtrack was nice. When it's nice. There's some pretty haunting tracks I think are associated with the natural disaster stuff, or I guess the disaster stuff, and it's like, holy fuck, it creeped me out as a kid. Just keep it to the smooth jazz. Do not play any like the horrifying, haunting, droning stuff. No, get it out of here. I don't want any of that. Alright, let's rewind it back to my original point, deathmatch stuff. So yeah. With Fairy specifically, yeah, I can... There's Quake, there's Doom, Doom 2, and all their expansions. When I get to it, Quake 2, but I'm saving that for stream first and foremost. Again, probably would do it with TF2. If you add remote play, there's Thoroughville Off the Rails, which has... there's like several first-person shooters in Thoroughville. Like, they're all small deathmatch arenas, but like, they each have their own themes and like weapons and layouts. Like, there's the pirate one. There's, you know, the space one that actually, like, most of them use the same ammo system, but the space one actually uses a different energy system. So yeah, you got pirates, space, you got cowboys, etc. Spooky. I think that's like the last one. And they're not like the most amazing things ever, but like, I don't know, they're a bit fun if you're in the right mood for it. They are full deathmatch options. You can go at it with up to 4 players. Roam the map, find some weapons, kill your fucking friends. And when it comes to single player, you can just like, alright, it's time to kill all the bots. Hunt them down in their waves. Fucking kill them. And when I mean bots, I mean like literally, like they are literally like robots dressed up in outfits. It's especially relevant because it ties into the lore of the game. I mean, I don't think, like, well, it might be in person, like, I don't think the first-person shooters are, like, real in Thoroughville's in-universe context. If it is, what? It's almost feasible because of the robots, because there are just robots like that in Thoroughville's story mode. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's just an arcade game in universe. Still, those robots do show up in story mode. There's one with like the main cutscene guy, his creation, and then like in 2, there's one part where they're just like very relevant, like very, very relevant. Though I think there's also like a recurring NPC one. Yeah, yeah. Oh right, I know what I'm missing. Half-Life, especially now that we're with the 25th version, you know, that fixes the game, but it also adds like, here's some like old deathmatch skins, some new deathmatch skins, here's some new deathmatch maps. So Half-Life is now a pretty decent option. There's Black Mesa. I think technically Half-Life 2 is an option, but I think it'd have to be like, I don't know, can you just like hop into a game of that one? I feel like it involves like shenanigans, like, you know, hopping, like port forwarding, whatever, but I don't know for sure. I'm not really interested in Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Like, I like Half-Life 1, I like Doom, kind of, sort of. I like Quake, I like TF2. Half-Life 2, it's alright. I don't hate it. I do like it, but it's kind of there for me. Half-Life 2 can't really stand on its own. No, that's a really weird way to put it. No, Half-Life 2 doesn't quite match up to Half-Life 1 for me. Like, I'm not gonna say it's a bad game, and I can easily see why someone would prefer it over Half-Life 1. But with my tastes, I don't know, I really like how 1 feels. I like that it takes place in Black Mesa. Like, I'm sorry. The Black Mesa research facility is far more interesting as a setting to me than like, alright, City 17 or the Highway, the Citadel. Like, I'm sorry, Black Mesa and the canyon surrounding it, nothing like it. So I love Half-Life 1 and Black Mesa for that. The game. The fan-made source reimagining. Yeah, no, I can't say I'm too compelled to, like, really play 2 all that much. Even that, I don't play Deathmatch that much. Like, it's nice to have, I will pull it out every now and then, but... yeah. Oh, I guess depending on how you slice it, if we're counting more than just FPSs and we're counting remote play, the Lego games. It sounds like Clone Wars, Lego Star Wars 3 has a particularly neat one. Yeah. Yeah, that really all was to say. It's like, it's neat to have Deathmatch, and like, I'm glad it got updated for Doom, but... listen, I'm here for the campaigns. I'm here to, like, chew through levels. Experience cool level design. Explore. This is the Roxy way. What else? Yeah, I definitely want to keep poking Doom and seeing, Oh, right, I was originally talking about 2016 for a bit. So yeah, like... well, I imagine it's nice to have that deathmatch mode if you really want to play 2016 multiplayer. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not playing 2016 because, oh, I can't wait to, like, have a new Doom game to deathmatch with friends. I'm sorry, I don't care. Just give me the single player. Neat as an option, but I'm not sure it warrants all the achievements. Maybe a couple, but like... it's not like multiplayer progress means as much as single player progress. Like single player, it's like, alright, you beat the game, or you got all the upgrades. That's some notable milestones. Multiplayer, the best milestones you can get, at least in this case, is like, you got so-and-so kills. And it's kind of because, like, again, Portal 2 has its achievements where it's like, you know, do this little unique challenge. But a lot of 2016's multiplayer is, again, just like the by-the-numbers stuff. So for me, it's not really fun that those achievements are there. It's like, okay, that's just like, I know 100% achievements just does not matter, but like, I don't know. I like having it, I like going for it sometimes. I like having the little 100% ribbon. Why not? It is a thing to do. But I don't really know anyone, I don't know that many people who have 2016, let alone people I'm like that close to and care. Like, who's gonna be like, oh, fuck yeah, I can't wait to play Deathmatch in 2016 with Roxy, who I might even barely talk to. I might even have Doom 2016 installed. Hell yeah, let's spend some time in disk space to install a 70 gigabyte game. it's just... Yeah, I mean... I guess I applaud them for trying, but I'm sorry, Doom is not a multiplayer game to me. Multiplayer is a small bonus, not half the package. Granted, I'm like that with a lot of games. I know there's some folks who are like, who are just all about multiplayer. I'm like 75% single player, 25% multiplayer. And like, I overall prefer single player. I'll happily play games with friends, but my default appeal with games is like the campaign, the levels, the story, whatever the fuck, is the single player like a fun time. Hey, TF2 is a basically multiplayer only game, so it's not like I don't, you know, do multiplayer. It's just, yeah, shit. Hold on, let me see something. Okay. Wow, I've only really been at this for an hour, huh? It feels like it's been like 2, I think. I don't know why. Oh yeah, according to Twitch, I have 68 followers. I think in some spaces it might technically say 69 because of myself or whatever the heck, but on the screen I'm looking at right now, it says 68. I am so close. I feel so weird today. Let's say something else. But yeah, 2016, I'm not gonna stream either. I've already been there. I don't think it'd make for a good stream. Same with Eternal. Eternal is like its own whole ass beast. I like Eternal, like I like what I played of it, but it is definitely the Doom 2 of modern Doom. And like, of course, like, both games are trying to chase that Doom 1 feeling again specifically, but Doom 2 and Doom Eternal both have more going on in like weapons and whatnot. You know, original 2 introduces a super shotgun. Eternal has stuff like the Unmaker. But also just like, the 2 also has like adjusted like weapon loops. You know, how those interact. Alright, and like the weird grenade system. One, like 2016 has grenades, but I think like 2 is like, alright, here's your like cold grenades. Little ice grenades. Sure. Hell hath frozen over. But it's also, I'd say, tougher. Like, 2016 can be a bit spicy, Eternal is spicier. At least in my experience. No, not insurmountable. And then, of course, Eternal introduces, more 2 monsters, if I recall correctly. Like, 2016 had some of 2's monsters, but I think, you know, like the Archvile. Like, I don't think 2016 had the Archvile, but Eternal does have a form of Archvile. And of course, like, they're... I'll just say finales. I don't know, like, again, Eternal is like, you know, like 2016, it wants to chase what it thought, what it thought Doom 1, what made Doom 1, but Eternal really takes after 2 in some spots. It really does. Still, they're not stream candidates either. Despite the fact that Quake is, but Quake is at least a new experience. All the Doom games, minus the back third of Doom 2. At least, you know, like... Alright, fine. Ultimate Doom, finished. Doom 2, I've made it like 2/3 of the way through. Doom 64, I finished but not the lost levels. All of Doom 2's expansions I have not touched. Doom 3 is on the to-do list. I have not touched Doom 3. It's like... In terms of mainline Doom, it is like the biggest thing I haven't touched. 2016, I've beaten. Eternal, I've beaten. So, you know. So I've poked a lot of Doom, but there's still a lot more to poke. Again, Master Levels, Final Doom, No Rest for the Living, Sigil, Sigil 2, Legacy of Rust, the Lost Levels, Doom 3, both the original and BFG edition, and its DLC. Yeah. Still, I'm chomping through now. It's been an odd year for me. At the start of it, I was really fixating on Pokemon, and now I'm like on a massive Doom kick. I don't know why. I just am. Ah, shit. But yeah, yesterday, I'm basically, like, through Extreme. There's still another mode to play, but it's mostly stuff I've seen before. I'm missing out on the full boss rush. Woo. Yeah. Ultimate Doom, just recently got through. I've seen the end of AM2R now. Neat game. It looks neat. What else? I think it's it, actually. So, things come into a head. And Celeste technically isn't far behind, but let's be real, it's gonna be a bit more. Like, I had to get through this stage. I want to do Core C. I hope I can finish Core C. I don't know what it's like. Maybe it's easier than Summit, like, with the B-sides. Regardless of how things turn out, I want to poke Farewell, even if I don't finish it. And then there's, like, more gold to make out on stream. You know, for now, it's all about Summit C. Ah, shit. I knew, like, that was too low. I was not gonna make it. Yeah. I'm not sure if, like, for all I know, I'll drop off of playing Doom. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna mute real quick again. Ugh, weird day. Weird day. Like, again, there was still a lot of Doom ahead. I've gotta get back through Doom 2. I've gotta do 64's Lost levels. I played a Lost level, but there's still like, what, 6 more? I've got to play Master levels. I've got to play Evolution. I've got to play Plutonia. I've got to play Sigil. I've got to play Rest of the Living. I've got to play Sigil 2. I got to play Legacy of Rust. There's still more 2016 I want to poke. And at some point, I will poke Doom 3. I'm unsure, like, I'm not sure on the exacts of how I'll go about Doom 3. I have a general idea. Oh shit. Is that tech? I can't tell if that's tech. Huh, let me see that again. Yeah, no, just bouncing is better. Alright, I can go slightly backwards, but not a lot. But, fuck, what was I saying? Right, Doom 3. I'm gonna start off-stream with a minimum. It's probably not, like, the most horrifying game ever. It's probably not, like, that much in the horror, but I do hear that, like, the original is a bit more horror-focused, and that didn't pan out so well. So they made it more action-focused with BFG Edition, I think. But I think both editions have their fans. It's harder for someone who liked Doom for what it was to like Doom 3 for what it is. It sounds like Doom 3 is a good game, it's just questionable as a Doom game specifically. You know? Still, I might poke BFG Edition on stream after I've played the original, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah. Retallying the rest of Doom 2, Master Levels, Evolution, Plutonia, No Rest of the Living, Sigil, Sigil 2, Legacy of Rust, Doom 3, Doom 3's DLC, Doom 3 BFG Edition, Doom 64's Lost Levels, and repoking 2016 on Nightmare, and the arcade mode. Will I get to all of that, or will I, like, burn out, or, like, become less interested for a bit, and then just, like, return to it later? Who knows? The future can be anything. Still, the scary thing is that I seem to be more attached to id's output than before. Like, is this what I'm becoming? Like, have I gone from Nintendo Girl to Valve/Capcom/Sega/id/indie Girl? Scary. And of course, this isn't like to say companies are all the best. Like, Valve's got good games, but they're as nice as some sectors of them seem to be. Valve still is like a massive fucking corporation. Bethesda seems like an interesting case. You know, several years ago, yeah, Bethesda did not seem so well a few years ago. But it looks like it's kind of, sort of, turning around, maybe? I have to look into it more, but there is the fact that Bethesda recently recognized, you know, Union, so that aspect alone arguably makes it better than a good portion of the industry right now. It's gone from one of the industry's worst, I'd say. I mean, not like worst, but like one of those fuck you specifically companies. It seems like it's possibly going from that to, okay, you're fine now. I mean, you're still a corporation. Companies are always gonna be fucking garbage, but potentially not as evil as the others. And that's weird to think about. And I had to look into it more. They could still just be scummier than I'm expecting. Even by, you know, low-end company standards. But, like, there's a non-zero chance I'm just like, fuck you, Nintendo, and Bethesda, I'm fine with you, and... Or, well, fine-ish, of course. Again, heavy disclaimers on that, you know? The asterisks, intense. Still, fuck Nintendo, Bethesda okay-ish. If you said that's how it... If you told me that's how I was feeling, if you said that to me, like, a few years ago, I'd probably stare at you like you have 7 fucking heads. It is that weird to me. Still, in terms of not fucking sucking, indies are the real star of the show, you know? There can be some, you know, sucky developers, you know, like bigots and, you know, fucked up publishing companies and whatnot, but indies are less prone to corporate garbage than, you know, AAA developers. And gods, AAA, as it's currently going, is not fucking sustainable. Something is going to pop. The question is, how is it going to pop? What is the aftermath? Where do we go from there? I need to hold back some on that. Once again, though, I am doing better than I expected with this Sage, having not played it in 2 weeks. I mean, sure, it's like, to a degree, it's just 2 weeks, but... I don't know, I kind of half expected to have to, like, fight for my life again. I mean, I kind of still am, like, I did not expect to make that. You know, I'm still stuck here, I'm still, like, dying over and over, but... You know, I expected to be, like, stuck on the earlier parts of the stage again. I don't know. Maybe just playing it for 5 hours and then sleeping on it was enough to, lock it in. And 2 weeks isn't enough to decay that. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. By the way, this is what, part 15? I haven't looked at what part we're on. Like what the last part was, but I think the last part was 14. If memory serves correctly. Again, by far the longest series of streams I've done. The closest competitor is Fallout New Vegas with 9 parts. I didn't even fucking finish it. And then sometimes you get like a 7-part series, but I think it's been a while since that. 5 parts aren't uncommon. I feel like 3 parts are common. And of course, I feel like there's been a lot of 2 parts lately, but I have to double check that. Also been a decent amount of 4-parters, I'd say, in the past, like, year compared to 2022 through the first half of 2023. Hard to say, though. I'd have to, like, tally it all up. There's, like, what, over 100 streams of this era at this point? Oh yeah, I'm doing something dumb. I'm deciding to officially sort my channel into seasons. This does not encompass every single video, especially the unlisted ones. But, I am, putting together playlists. We've got, like, I don't know no one's gonna fucking care, especially with, like, how lopsided these are. And, like, you know, no one really cares about me. But, like, fuck it. I'm having fun. Season 1 encompasses 2017 through 2018. There's a series of edited streams. There is a couple... It's mostly streams. And, like, the first one is just, like, yeah, I experimented with editing it. I wouldn't say the era is good. Like, I'm being complete by making a Season 1 playlist. I wouldn't say it's a playlist worth watching. I mean, any of my playlists worth watching, but, like, you know. The early periods, I think, are a bit more insufferable than the others. I'm still finding my footing, but 2017 and, like, the very start of 2018 was just a different period entirely. And then we come to 2018 through 2021. Despite being the season that has the longest period of time, it is actually the shortest in runtime, I believe, and definitely the shortest in video count. It is marked by no streams, just like edited vids, or like, here's my fucking Animal Crossing town. You know, Roxy reminisces, heard SpongeBob and Lego games, quote-unquote bite-sized YouTube 3DS review. I consider it the drought years. And then there's 2021 through 2022, Season 3, which is mostly a good handful of Metroid Dread speedruns. There is some other stuff there, but it's mostly Dread. And then, of course, we come to the last era, 2022 onwards, Season 4, the one you're watching right now. The longest stream, the longest playlist. I mean, I haven't made it yet, technically. The other playlists had their videos in place, but this one I only literally have put in Splatoon 3 Part 1. It's just a single video long, but when it's done, gonna be well over 100 videos, and you know, each is like, you know, most like 99% of them are like multi-hour long streams, but this is all the same era to me. Believe me, I have plans for the future that will constitute a 5. We're not quite there yet, though. Still, yeah. 4 seasons, very lopsided. And again, I know it's silly, like, seasons really, does it really qualify as seasons? And, again, who the fuck cares? I don't know. I like splitting my channel into eras. Why not? This is what my dumb brain enjoys. At the end of the day, let's just have some fun. Still, I have given the seasons names. They only really appear in the descriptions. They don't appear in the playlist names. You're just gonna see Virtual Scallop dash Season X dash square bracket years square bracket. But in the description, you'll see, you know, Season 1, Starting Somewhere, Season 2, Reminisce, Season 3, Forward, Season 4, Crystalline. Also, you can, I think you can make custom thumbnails for playlists now as if they were videos, so I might have some fun with that. Probably won't go too wild, but like, you know, fuck it, let's see if I can make like a dumb little thumbnail that encompasses, you know, these eras. Maybe I'll put it as like one of the featured spots on my channel. You know, summary of where I've been, I guess. I don't know. Again, who cares? It's just me at the end of the day. I've already there's already a name for Season 2 that's just not gonna show up, I think. Like, for all I know, these names might change again, but Season 2, I decided today, is just gonna be Season 2 Reminisce, because, you know, Roxy reminisces. I mean, they're not, like, they're 2 videos out of what is more than 4 videos. They're technically not even, like, half the playlist. It's like, what, 7 videos, but they're the key points of those years. Like, first video, movie game. This one is a movie game. And then the next 2 videos are companion videos, guides for the time and ring challenges. Still one of the more popular videos on my channel. Even, like, they're not like big numbers, they're just like, okay, ring challenges like 1,000 something views. Wow, big numbers on the site with some videos reaching like, what, billions of views? Congrats on the big numbers, Roxy. Though, Season 3 does have a numbers video. But yeah, so you got this one movie game video, and then it's 2 companion videos that did better than that did better than the main video. You got the, I forgot what the order is from here. The last one is the Lego video, that reminiscing video. I wasn't even fucking finished. But whatever, I wanted to be done with it. You got that. You got the bite-sized YouTube 3DS review, which is like a couple minutes of me like just being like, "All right, YouTube for 3DS is dying. Let's see how well it does." Wow, it fucking crashes before you can even do anything. Incredible. And of course, who the fuck cares about YouTube 3DS, especially when both it and the 3DS's internet are like dead officially. But you know. I believe Cage Plan Remastered is there. It's one of my few mature videos, if not the only one. Alright, no, that's a lie. Stuff like the Fallout New Vegas streams. But in terms of the edited vids, yeah, that's a mature shitpost. And it's just a Homestuck thing, which in the end is its own Nicolas Cage shitpost, so. Let's see. Hey, at a friend's house now. Hello. I'm talking about seasons on my channel, because that's what I'm doing now, I guess. But, said a moment ago, there is something that's done a weird amount of numbers, all things considered, for me. Like, again, in the grand scheme of YouTube, it's tiny numbers. For me, it's like, what the fuck numbers? Dennis's Inspection Director's Cut. Last I checked, that thing had like 30,000 views. That was just a thing I slapped together for a college assignment. I was like, yeah, fuck it, I had fun with this. Let's put it on YouTube. And then, you know, I put it out, it got no attention, and then, like, a couple weeks, maybe a couple months later, it starts slowly climbing. I'm like, oh, this has a few thousand views now, what the fuck? And now here a few years later, and it's like, why do you have 30,000 views? I mean, I know why. It's a short little shitpost. If anything's gonna appease the algorithm, it's the tiny shitpost versus the fucking multi-hour streams. Like, are you gonna click on the 2-minute video that sounds like it might be goofy? Or are you gonna click on the fucking multi-hour video on demand archive, whatever the fuck, of a streamer you don't fucking care about? Decisions. And I definitely, like, despite how streaming-focused Era 4 is, you know, quote-unquote, and likely 5 as well, but, while I have just become, like, 99% streaming right now, I would like to, quote-unquote, return to my roots a bit at some point. Like, I definitely do want to do more scripted stuff. Honestly, that was the main point of my channel. Streaming just kind of happens along the way. But, I definitely have video ideas. I just have some stuff I want to get to first. But yeah, if I can help it, I'd like to have, like, a mix of streams, edited stuff, and then, like, I mean, technically still edited, but, like, streams, scripted and edited stuff, and then, like, small little shitposts or whatever. That's where I currently want to be. I want my channel to be a blend of that. Oh shit. Well, yeah, hi, how are you? Oh yeah, there's definitely big plans I have that don't fall under those for my channel at some point. But, sorry, top secret. We'll get there when we get there. And it is likely years off, not gonna lie. It's already been years. I have been putting the pieces together for... So, the original plans are like 6 years old. They go back to 2018. But the original plans go back to 2015. But technically, those plans have roots in like 2013. Which was birthed from an incidental thing in 2012. This has been in the making for a good chunk of my life, technically, but not really. Realistically, it's just the 2018 with a mix of 2015. But again, I can't deny that 2012 is, like, the roots of this. Just fixed your Extreme 2 cartridge. You lost the original save data, but you loaded up 100% file from Zophar's domain, so it's all gravy. Never heard of that. Reflowing the ROM chip seemed to have fixed it. Gotcha. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff I want to do on my channel. And this may be my quote-unquote revival era, but we're not on all cylinders yet. I've I've got more videos than ever, and yet only a fraction of what I want to do is there. And I hope I can make stuff people enjoy. Like, I want to make stuff that entertains not just me, but other folks as well. I'm not gonna, like, bend over backwards for it to some degree. Like, I'm not gonna make algorithm appeasing stuff. Not intentionally. I'm not gonna do clickbait. I'm not gonna intentionally jump onto trends. Or it might be some new stuff I jump onto, but it's mostly because they interest me. Like, if I can, I will stream Sonic X Shadow Generations. I mean, I doubt it'll be a trend, but, like, it will be a new game. But I'm not streaming it because I want to stream a hip new game and get eyes on me for that. I just want to stream it because it's a fucking video game I think I'll like. I know it's not, you know, quote-unquote profitable to, like, be yourself to this degree, but, like, fuck it. Now, if for whatever reason I need to rely on my channel, maybe I'll consider, like, trying to appease things more just to, you know, make ends meet. But for now, I'm in a stable position. I can afford to just be like this. If I ever need it, there's stuff like Patreon, I guess, but, like, listen, if you have the money to, like, if you have the money to, spend and want to donate to folks, sorry. Jeez. Ah. If you have the money and you want to donate to folks, I mean, I doubt I'm a candidate, but if for whatever reason I'm a candidate, just skip me over. I mean, there's not even a way to do it anyway, but, like, skip me over and just do it for folks that need it. Like, for folks that this is, like, full-time for them, or, you know, folks who are in a really rough spot, you know, especially, you know, all the GoFundMes lately for the, folks being impacted by a fucking genocide. I'd say that's a lot more important. But, yeah. Ah, shit. If I don't need to, like, use my channel for that, then I won't. I'm just doing what I think makes sense. I will make mistakes and odd calls here and there. I'm not gonna say everything I do works or is, like, the best idea even for how I want to run things, but I'm trying. I'm still working on that Roxy flow. Everything I do is perfect. Thank you. Especially how well I die on the stage. That's perfect. Ah, shit. What a graceful death. Just doing a max life counter speed run. Gods, what is the upper limit on this? Does it cap out at, like, I don't know, like 99,000 something? Does it just hit, like, some sort of, like, storage limit? It's, you know, like, obviously not like 256, but, like, a number like 256. And it probably just a data type cap. I'm not surprised if it is. Maxing out all those ones. Power of 2 is what I'm looking for, yeah. I didn't want to say integer because I think integer just is a lower one, like what, 256 or something. I can't fucking remember like all the names for these. I know the like general terms, like, you know, they get like these aren't like all the same, but like, you know, strings, booleans, integers. I know what floats are like. Floats are like the weird ass ones where they value low end precision and also high end numbers, but those don't have precision. So it's a really flexible format, but also has its inaccuracies the further you go. And that leads to funny stuff like, I don't know, Mario 64 coordinate weirdness if you're in the parallel universes. Byte is 256. Oh, integer is huge, got it. It's not a float. Yeah, I doubt this is a float. I doubt you would store death as a float because, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not surprised that the deaths are like somewhere like the hundreds of thousands, or like they just cap off in like the millions or billions. I don't know when. I'm curious how the display copes. Like, does it just work fine for like however many the internal cap is, or is it gonna weird out like you know, like a number is cut off, or it just stops at like 9,999 visually despite still internally counting? I think the sign is like 32 million something. Assign integer, got it. Signed question mark. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying Season 4. Oh my fucking gods. The playlists aren't public yet. Again, as I said earlier, I'm doing the dumb little goofy decision of dividing my channel into seasons. We have the earliest, most awkward years, 2017 through 2018, Season 1. We got Season 2, the shortest yet longest era, 2018 through 2021. Season 3, 2021 through 2022. And then this current era, like ever since like my revival stream, Splatoon 3. This is Season 4. By far the most bloated season. Like, Season 1's like, what, like 18 or so videos, Season 2 is like 7 videos. Season 3, I forgot how many, but it's like, some are like orbiting the number 10. Like, either above or below, just slightly. Maybe. I don't know, it's anywhere between like 8 and like 15. I genuinely cannot remember. I'm gonna say like, I don't know, for the full season of Summit C. Incredible. But then, you know, Season 4 is gonna be like well over 100 videos. And it's mostly streams, like 99%. I'm having trouble thinking of videos that aren't streams. Like, there's the Half-Life Opposing Force experience, which is just edited stream highlights. Not even good. I mean, there's some parts I like about it, in retrospect, but now having viewed it again, why that was awful. Kind of, sort of a stream, there's the Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine dub, if you want to count that. And most of this, you know, quote-unquote season is just like, you know, multi-hour long streams. By the dozens. Shit. You did a dub? Is that what you're calling your Let's Play? I mean, it was just a goofy April Fool's vid. Like, you know, it was streamed, but it was just a streamed video. Like, sure, I had, like... It was half stream, half pre-recorded, you know? Like, the bulk of it was organized beforehand. But, you know, there is the opening, the closing, and the fact that I technically was on screen live during the recorded part. You know, it was intentionally bad, which I had fun with. Dumb fucking video, but dumb in the best way. So yeah, that's the closest Season 4 comes to having normalized videos like, say, Season 2, and even then, it's just stream focused. I want to return to my video essay roots alongside the streaming. And more silly little shit posts and all that. I have my ideas, I just need time. Always struggling with that bit. You know, even before I'm officially starting my channel in the seasons, it was already kind of internally that case to a degree in the past couple years. Like, you see all these stream assets, you know, like my background, my avatar, and all that. They're all sorted in a folder called Era 4. That's where all my assets for streams are being kept. But it's not the eras I could. The reason this was called Era 4 is a little bit different than why I'm sorting this into Season 4. They actually have different reasons, and that's because my stream assets are a bit lopsided. If we're counting eras, I believe Season 1 encompasses eras 1 and 2. And of course, Season 2 didn't have streaming, so... eh. And then, you know, Era 3 was in Season 3. Basically, Era 1 is, like, the very, very, like, basic layout I had during stuff like Star Road, and I believe Antechamber. Well, Star Road's edited, but stream-wise, it had a different layout. But Era 2 is mostly the same, but there's like some new elements, like a different standby screen. Era 3 is the origin of Era 4. The current outlines, like the neon style, well, at least I'm attempting, fucking scallops, it is just like a refined version of Era 3. Era 3 is basically this layout, but instead of chat, I have either the live splits for Metroid Dread or a collage of Knuckles. And also, the background is my old purple swirls rather than the current crystalline pattern. That's it. I mean, you can kind of view it as like Era 1B, Era 1A and Era 1B and Era 2A and 2B, but I don't know. I like 4. So welcome to the 4th and the 4th. Well, welcome to it. I welcomed you to the 4th and the 4th back in late 2022 with Splatoon 3. And I gotta say, I like this background so much better. Like, the more time passes, the more I just like the swirl. It's just so basic, and like, it is hell in bitrate. Not to say that this is the best in bitrate either. It could be better, but in terms of something to look at, I think the colors and the pattern is a lot more nice than the fucking swirls. There's a better name for it. It's based on some effects. Like, it really is just like, the old background really was just, take one shade of purple, take another shade of purple, make them a gradient, and then turn them into an effect. Like, use an effect on it. That's it. You have officially recreated my old backgrounds. I was kind of experimenting for a bit there. I was gonna try like this like weird wave thing, but I wasn't liking how it was turning out. Technically, this wasn't that much better. If you know what you're doing, you could like easily recreate it. Maybe not like one for one, obviously. I mean, technically the same with the other one, but this still just relies on a gem pattern you can just generate and stuff like Paint.net. But if you are observant, you know that the swirl hasn't died. The moving, like, pattern on top of the crystals, that is a really zoomed-in version of the old swirl pattern. And, like, morphed and deformed and all that. It is still alive. Given new life. I'm not gonna say it's, like, the most impressive background, like, you know, in terms of getting the job done, I'd rather look at this brighter, more vibrant crystal pattern than, like, the old dark swirls. Especially with how static they are. I tried making them less static in some of the older videos, you know, SpongeBob and the Lego video. I don't think the Lego video turned out well. Like, I think that background was a mistake. SpongeBob, I think, was fine-ish. I think the yellow bits actually created an interesting feel. So there's that, at least. I was gonna keep it going. Like, I wanted to review a lot of childhood games. I had a good chunk of, like, games stockpiled for, alright, gotta review this, gotta go back over this. And if I thought of, like, notes or gags to use, it's like, alright, let's put these in a text document. You know, after Lego, I wanted to, you know, fucking poke Cars and Cars International again. At some point, I wanted to, like, do one maybe on stuff like Mario 63, Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties for the DS. These are all canned videos. Maybe they'll appear again in some form one day, but they will not be Roxy Reminiscences. I've given up on that. A little too forward. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the Lego video is just unfinished, and there was more that's gonna come after it, and you know, you got the yellow pattern for SpongeBob, you got the bats with fedoras for the Lego video. I wanted to keep it going. I don't know what I was going to do for the other ones, but, you know, there was going to be some sort of red pattern for the Cars games, probably. There was going to be, like, some sort of, like, orange pattern for Garfield. And I might experiment with, like, having backgrounds slightly personalized for, like, each major key video again, but for now, this is what you get. You get the fucking crystalline background for everything. And a little pocket dimension. Not too soon, but I think I would have been too low anyway. Alright, come on. Let's beat this fucking Kaizo game. A little too far forward for that. God, I want to beat this so bad. I don't know if I will, but I want to. Lend me your fucking power. A little too soon. I do want to check something though. I want to make sure I know what I'm doing when I get there. Because I don't make it to that final segment that much. Alright, so yeah, got this down. I need to like hold back when it comes to the upper part right here. And then I think just simply fall down to that, wait a bit, dash forward, and maybe it's like either up or diagonal, depending on the case. They give you a little drop room, so that's nice. Fall for a bit, dash forward, diagonal, fall for a bit, diagonal, diagonal up, diagonal out, fall a bit, slam outwards, climb, sweet, sweet grass. Oh shit. Alright. I don't think anything will catch me off guard. It'll just be, I fucking suck at inputting what I need to do. Again, I know what I need to do. It's just getting there is the problem. Easier said than done. Oh boy. Kind of wild to think though that like as much as I find Season 1, you know, quote unquote, to be, like, the worst, like, it is the most awkward and, like, amateurish. Not that I'm not still amateurish, but, like, holy shit. It is probably the closest to my ideal balance on this. Well, not really. Technically, the streams will probably still, like, vastly outnumber, like, the key videos, but, like, Season 1 was a mix of the more edited stuff and streams. Season 2 only had, like, stuff like key videos, and then Season 4 only has the streams, but the ideal, Season 1 mashed with Season 2, well, actually, just all of it, just take all of it, honestly. Mash all together, get that balance, and make it fucking good. Will it ever be good? I don't fucking know. Never say never, though. Ah, come on. How hard could climbing a mountain be? Shit. Alright, now it's been like almost 2 hours. Again, it felt like 2 hours, like an hour in. Of course, when you're staring at the same screen more or less for like an hour, it's hard to tell the passage. It's hard to tell how time is passing. Like, I'm having a fine time. It's just like, yeah, I'm not exactly seeing new sights here. Ah, shit. Yeah, I may even want to dabble in, like, light animation. Not exactly gonna say you're gonna see me become, like, you know, a fucking animation YouTuber. I doubt that's gonna be my forte, but, like... Fuck it, might as well try. I got some, like, dumb little ideas. You could argue I've already lightly animated to a degree. I think the old videos, the SpongeBob and Lego ones, I think those qualify as, what, motion graphics? I'll have to double check. But they were things, like, moving on screen, as my hands have told them to. I mean, technically, you know, things are moving on screen right now as my hands are telling them to. You know what I mean. You could maybe argue that those two videos are animation. Fine, I guess, but that's not what I have in mind. I want to do more like them, but that's not what I have in mind for this specific thing. Ah, shit, I meant to go straight up, not diagonal. For as much as GameCube is a godsend with direction inputs, I'm still struggling here and there. My direction accuracy still has some holes. Of course, my biggest problem is position and timing issues. Ah, not far enough forward. You know, I can't really tell where these, like, spike hitboxes are, but, like, I'm fine with that because they're lenient. Like, I was inside those spikes. In certain other games, that would have been KO'd. Like, oh, you scraped the spikes. Fuck you. But no, I appreciate this game's, like, no, the hazards should be slightly lenient. A little bit of leeway. And just because they do have leeway does not mean they're not challenging, because, like, you've seen how this is kicking my ass, even with the leeway. You know, fucking shocker. You can have games that are fair, yet challenging as fuck. So I just heard a weird sound. I don't know if that was, like... I don't know if that was, like, in my head weirdness, or if, like, my headphones had a moment, or my PC is having a moment. This PC is, it's something. It is obviously the most powerful piece of hardware I've had yet by a long, by a wide margin, but it's had issues. There was the great crashing of 2022. I just could not nail it down why it was crashing at inconsistent rates from summer of 2022 to honestly just after I started streaming. There was a couple on-stream crashes. I don't think I fully nailed it down, especially because they cropped up again, like, for a bit in early 2023. I think it's more or less fine now, but I think there's still, like, some underlying issues my PC has that I just haven't worked out, where it's like, I feel like the wrong thing topples. I feel like this PC just isn't too far away from having more crashing issues. Of course, I partially blame the fact that stuff like Windows and Nvidia seem more obsessed with putting out updates in quantity rather than quality. I miss when updates were like, okay, we got some new features, like, we, like, really worked out and think would be good. Here's an update. I mean, security updates, I'm fine with being frequent. Like, yeah, obviously, you know, keep those coming, as long as they're stable, but, listen. I don't need Windows or Nvidia to update every 2 seconds. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, Windows is doomed because they're not, like, updating as frequently as they should. If anything, that is a problem, because shit gets rushed out the door and whatnot, and it's like, man. Like, I had to, like, eye NVIDIA updates for a while because, like, people were like, there's, like, consistent problems with these lately. Like, there's, like, Reddit threads where it's like, alright, this issue is still ongoing, they haven't fixed it. Stay on this version. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I don't need you to update every 2 seconds. I don't need a day 0 update for a Spider-Man game I'm not going to fucking play. If you think there's, like, some graphical optimizations or whatever the fuck you can make, sure, do it over time when they're good and damn ready. Please do not shove out a half-assed update just so you can have, like, a day 0 update for a big fucking game. Just fuck off. I want something stable. I don't want something new, I want something reliable. But of course, that's how the industry is, that's what the shareholders want. It's gotta be new. We gotta keep moving forward, even though forward is fucking regressing. If you're not moving quote-unquote forward, you're doing something wrong. Ah, so we created some instability along the way. Who the fuck cares? It's new! Oh, by the way, thinking back to, like, the Mean Bean Machine thing earlier, I think I put it in the credits. Like, I'm pretty sure I did, but just for transparency's sake, you know how I said that was recorded? That's not the only element to that. That was not me playing. I've played Mean Bean Machine on stream, technically, for, like, a few minutes at the end of the Spinball stream. But that footage, how do I say this again? Heteron Stevia? I don't... I need to internalize some words more because, like, despite knowing how to pronounce them sometime, it leaves my brain. Point being, Heather was responsible for that footage. Including, the, like, original Puyo Puyo footage. Like, sorry, spoilers for the fucking Mean Bean dub stream, but... that moment towards the end, where it just shifts to a different fucking game, I'm not gonna lie, that caught me off guard. Like, the dubbing process was like, hey, you're actually decent at this game, do you, and like, actually like it? Do you want to, like, record, do you want to, like, supply footage, since you're also going to be hard to dub anyway? So that happened, and, you know, we go to, like, you know, dub it over, in the shittiest way possible, but, yeah, no, to get to that part, it's just a surprise to me. To be fair, I haven't seen most of Mean Bean Machine, technically, like... I saw what I saw in Spinball. I have not seen the later opponents until that stream, really. But... yeah, no, listen. It was April Fool's for you, it was a weird-ass little thing for you, it was a funny little weird-ass surprise for me. I loved how that video, like, happened and turned out, I think. It is one of the lowest quality things on my channel in a way that I think is one of the highest quality things on my channel. Also, I would like to, like, push my desire for quality more. Like, when I get back to scripted stuff, I have, like, little ideas for how to make it better. It'll still be my amateur-ass self. It won't look, like, you know, amazing. But... yeah, no, I've got ideas for how to better edit those videos, I think. I'm hoping that in the end, I can finally make, like, a scripted, like, you know, like a video essay that finally outdoes, like, I can finally escape, like, my... I can escape how bad the SpongeBob and Lego videos were. I hope I can make something I can look back on and I'm like, yeah, that's a decent scripted vid. Of course, one of the things I have to consider is I need to intentionally limit myself. I need to do vids that are like 5 to 20 minutes. The Lego video was bloated. There was someone who told me that I should have split it up, and I was resistant to it. Partially because how I scripted it, like, it would, like, I had to, like, overhaul some things, I think, but if I was gonna do it that long, I really should have split it up, because, I mean, fuck, I'm not sure if, like, later parts would even come out, like, I might have sort of, like, the same burnout problems, but working on that video for as long as I did, yeah, sunken cost fallacy. Honestly, working on it got slower and slower. It became more of an obligation. Honestly, that tends to happen with me. I'll have like something I consider ambitious. You know, at least ambitious for like what I'm like. Obviously, it's not gonna like be impressive ambition, but I bit off more than I could chew with that one. That was a 45-minute scripted video, possibly longer if the edits actually came out during the second half, instead of just giving up and putting it out there. I just want it out there, like, even if it's unfinished, it's like, listen, I don't want, like, the last few years to have gone to waste. That vid was in production from 2018 till its release in 2021, but again, it got slower. Like, it became more of an obligation. It was just something to start avoiding. And I still run into that with some things. It's like, man, I want this to be done, but it's more so I want it to be done. The spark is not what it used to be. So I think to counteract that, I do need to like I need to cap it. I need to like make 5 to 20-minute videos. There can be slight leeway if I do what I think is like a 15-minute video and it comes out to like 22 minutes, like fine, sure. But I want to spend like a month or two on a video, not 3 fucking years slowly dreading it more and more. And it just inflates every part of the process. Like, scripting was... It's okay, that didn't take that long. I mean, it obviously took longer than, like, the movie game script, but... Scripting only takes about so long for me, but... The voiceover and editing the voiceover... Editing, like, so... I don't record voiceover in Clean Tanks, or at least I used to. Like, I might try larger chunks in the future, but I'm not good at speaking sometimes, so I need like a lot of takes to get something down. So what happened was, both the movie game and the LEGO vids, you're hearing constantly sliced audio. It's probably obvious at some points, but like, there was like so many, like there is probably hundreds of like little audio slices of my voiceover, and like trimming that down, finding what I considered the better take, and even then, like, it was kind of hard to decide sometimes. Getting that down sucked. It took so long. But even then, like, as much as I like editing, after a while, it's like, God, this video is so fucking long and bloated. The project is lagging. So it just made each part longer. And God, I hated the audio part. So, you know, doing like a 20-minute video means that not only will the video process be shorter overall, but also make the shittier parts shorter. And also, like, I like Laser Purple stuff, like, you know, the TF2 YouTuber. Funny, purple people that struggle with, churning out videos of our desired quality, but yeah, even Lazy Purple, I think it was in Demo Man Extras, was like, spending too long on a project will just kill it. Like, 6 months without any help on something, or minimal help, is just... It really kills the project, and yeah, I gotta agree. I've gotta fucking agree. Being in, like, the SpongeBob movie game video was alright to make. Kind of enjoyed that one, at least what I remember. The LEGO movie, it turned into fucking purgatory. I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. For everyone's sake, mine especially, I'm not doing like turbo long essays. If I ever do, it's gotta be less edited. Like, you're not getting like any, like, you know, in-depth edits of like gags or whatever. You're just getting, here's slightly irrelevant footage. Congratulations. What's their name again? Chugles? Like that style. Like the fucking, like, hours-long Pokemon vids, where it's mostly just the fucking footage. That's what you get if I ever decide to do a video that's like turbo long. I mean, technically, I have done it. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing... This stream is already over 2 hours long, but you know what I mean, like, edited stuff, scripted stuff. Ah, too much hesitation. That was almost kind of sort of it. See, I'm hoping at least that you may not get like the quantity, you know, in runtime, but I'm hoping, you know, quality will improve. I gotta find a way to like hold back there properly. Like, I need to like just adjust enough. Like, my gut feeling is shoot up, and then immediately after inputting the dash upwards, like hang to the left a bit, just a bit, and then as soon as you hit the peak. Oh wow, I did that way too soon. Why did I fucking do that? But yeah, that one's a real doozy. There is a major video though I do want to do. One, I get some prerequisites out of the way. I mean, I've also got to stop doing that. I've got to like ease up on prerequisites, but I have my reasons. You know, as always, I'm hoping it's good. I hope I can look back on it and say, yeah, that was a nice video. Congratulations, Roxy, you finally did it. For once, you've achieved your goal. Ah, shit. I will say, I haven't kept up with Lazy Purple, but last I checked, that medic video isn't out, but, like, depending on the circumstance, good. I hope Lazy is taking care of himself. But it sounds like he has been still, like, struggling with mental health issues, as he's publicly outlined in even his key vids. You know, rooting for you is what I'm trying to say. I don't care if the medic video never comes out. Fucking take care of yourself and have a good time on this fucking planet. Gods know that's hard sometimes. Damn it. It's always like sad. It's like, man, I was just barely off. There wasn't really anything I could do there. Too soon. Say all that as if, like, I'm closely connected to Lazy in some right now. Just something VTuber I just started thinking about. Why not give well wishes, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with any of that, I'm not gonna lie. It's a relatability, I guess. Man, I do want that return. A revival within my revival. Shit. Also gotta like hold back some left after dashing to the right, I think. But it's just, you know, good luck doing that in quick succession. There we go. Oh yeah, another thing I have to do, not only like, you know, shorter scripts, but and like larger chunks of audio recording, but also maybe try to identify words that are troublesome for me to pronunciate and avoid them. But also just try to slow down more. I don't know. Speech is a bitch. Ah, damn. Oh, wow. I feel like it's been a while since I've had something like that. That kind of a death. Could be mistaken though. Kinda hard to say. It's all like blurring together. I did not want diagonal, no. I started shifting the stick too early. Yeah, if I ever get, like, gold on this level, it's gonna be fucking years from now. Too low. It's gonna be so weird when I'm done streaming Celeste. I mean, I might come back after I've reached the end of what I care to do of the base game on stream, and it's, you know, DLC, but like, there's still like the fan content. I may poke that one day, but when the main Celeste streams are over, it'll be fucking weird for me. Considering this has been going on for like, what, almost half the year? Like, I first streamed this like, what, March 31st? And it's the longest one yet. And hey, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the game, mostly. More than I expected to for a Kaizo game. Ah, shit. Wow, that was awful. Look at that black pixel, or like black couple of pixels down there at the bottom. And I hit the, like, the straight up part. I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, oh, it's the rest of the crystals hidden behind the cloud. Okay. Gotcha. Oh wow, too high. Shit. going back to earlier, I'm kind of curious if I ever will do something game related on my channel. Again, like, the best candidate right now is Doom 3 BFG, after I played Doom 3 base. It's the best I got. As I said earlier, though, definitely playing some more Quake. I want to do more Quake 1, like, finish up those side things if I can, and then move on to Quake 2, but for all I know, it might be best just to move on to Quake 2. I don't fucking know. It has been a while, though, and I think I left off in the middle of a side campaign. At least I got the base campaign done. There's that, at least. I feel like I got a base campaign and a side campaign done. I was, like, my second side campaign? I can't remember, though. It's been long enough that it's, like, it's a bit blurry. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream the Plutonia experiment for shits and giggles, given that thing's reputation. I don't know. Someone's borking. Ah. Someone is not happy. I wonder why. I'm walking outside. Who knows? Ah! Ah, shit. This is, oh, ow. It's been like, what, 7.5 hours total, like, yeah, let's be generous, let's say 7 hours stuck on this screen alone, probably, I think. Good gods. Maybe just, 6, but even still. 6 hours for a single screen. The Summit 2-parter. I mean, possibly a 3-parter, depending on how things go. I don't know, for all I know, I might just, like, give up on, doing Summit C, at least on stream. I don't know. Hopefully I can, like, do it on this stream no less, but you've seen how this has been going. I know I can, like, do it, it's just, can I do it within my life span? Yes. Words. Come on. Shit. I'm definitely looking forward to hitting what I consider 5, you know, in terms of earlier discussion. seasons. It was really coming on a rough landing for that one. God, this screen is intense. Again, I'm scared. Is Core B more lax, or is it like... Am I gonna walk into Core B and it is like, it makes the screen blush? Sorry, Core... Have I been saying Core B? I meant Core C. What am I doing? C-or. Come on. I'm not sure that was too low, or if it was just the positioning a little too to the left on that one. I should have dashed again. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. This is easily like one of the hardest levels I've ever played in my life. Not much reaches the difficulty this late game has been offering me, if anything. Okay, well, there are things I've given up on, which are probably harder. I'd say, you know, in my experience with how I play games, Hollow Knight's harder. I'd fucking give up on Hollow Knight. And even if I went back to it and I found it easier than before, and like even like beat the game, I feel like some of the side content, like some of the boss stuff, I feel like I wouldn't stand a chance, really. Maybe if I spent the rest of my life grinding it out, but I'm not good at fighting bosses of that ilk, I guess. Is that a good way to put it? Shit. Hollow Knight is my eternal ass-kicking nemesis. Like, I consider like, you know how like YouTubers have like that nemesis game? Like for a while, like you could probably consider Scott's nemesis game to be Chibi Robo Ziplash. I'd say mine is Hollow Knight. I was not a fan of it. There was like bits of it I enjoyed, but I'm sorry, I don't care about Dark Souls bug game. Neither of those things appeal to me. I like Metroidvanias. Or search action, or whatever you want to fucking call it, but... I mean, I know I said it before, but like, seriously, like... That game as well kicked my ass, and I didn't gel with it. Maybe if I give it another try one day, maybe if I, like... You know, after all these years of sitting on it, and starting fresh, maybe I'll find that spark, but like... For now, this is the game I shake my fist at. Granted, there are other games I dislike more, I'd say. Like, another fist shaker is Sonic Heroes. I love Sonic. Fun series when it wants to be. Some of those games, though. I like 3D Sonic. Adventure 1, I love it. 06, not gonna lie, pretty nice. I know it's the fucking buggy dead horse, but like, there's ambition and like interesting design at the core of 06. It's just, it needed more time. But Adventure 2, I'm not the biggest Adventure 2 fan, but yeah, it's got things I enjoy about it. If you want to count the boost games, Unleashed, I've got like a laundry list of problems with Unleashed, but I adore Unleashed, even the Werehog. Maybe I don't like love the Werehog, but like I'm fine with it. I can play it. And this is not like me growing up with a thing. I first played Unleashed in like 2021. This is not childhood nostalgia speaking. This is I like Sonic Unleashed genuinely, despite all my frustrations. I want more stuff like quality of life and stability out of Unleashed. That's the bulk of my problems. And like any Werehog problems, it's like, man, I hate balancing. That's like the worst I can say about the Werehog. Like, omit balancing segments. I'm fine with the combat, just omit the balancing segments. But no, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Lost World, stuff like that, I despise them. I mean, they're like D tier. I've played worse, even in the Sonic series, but like Lost World and especially Heroes are just frustrating and grating. I hate Heroes' tone. Like, I'm sorry, I know Heroes has its fans. I know, like, I know, like, Turbo Heroes fans, and I'm happy for them. Sonic Heroes is so many things I hate about Sonic. I don't like the level design. I don't like the main gimmick. I think the game looks putrid. Like, the character models, why are they so shiny? Why do they look like the most gross plastic figures I've ever seen? With horribly misformed, deformed polygons. Like, oh god, it's their hands. Like, I can handle low poly. I like low poly, but like, what the fuck, Heroes? And just stages like Metropolis. Like, I don't like this color scheme. This is gaudy. I don't like the casino stage. It looks fucking horrendous. I don't care about the spooky stage. I'm sorry. I don't care about, like, we've got the spooky mansion level. There can be spooky mansions I like, but I don't really care for, here's the pirate trope level, here's the spooky trope level. And I feel like Heroes has the spooky one. And, like, it has a neat gimmick. The gravity is unique. Like, but I'm sorry. I'd rather have like a unique vibe spooky stage rather than like it looks like I walked into like a Halloween party store. The giant goofy skeletons and spiders and all that, like I'm sorry, it just looks goofy, and I don't like goofy in this game. And the scripts! Oh my god, I hate this game's writing. Not Unleashed, why did I say Unleashed? Heroes My Beloved. I know the Sonic series is like, what does count as in character for them, but like, my ideal Sonic is like 3NK, Adventure, Unleashed. That is like, that's like, you want Sonic tone and characterization and whatnot. Those are the games I kind of point to. They're not perfect, but those are what I want out of Sonic. Of course, my favorite 2D game is Mania, not 3NK, but like 3NK, you know, that if you're gonna do like a classic story, that's probably Mania's isn't awful, but like being a retread holds it back. But no, Heroes is like it takes Sonic and it turns him from like an endearing character to like, we're the good guys, we're gonna stop bad guy. Like, I mean, obviously, like, that is what he is to a degree. Like, obviously, like, you know, Eggman is a clear-cut villain. Sonic is a clear-cut protagonist. But, like, we're Sonic heroes. And just, like, you know, I get that Eggman is a bit of a goofy villain, but I think they take it too far in Heroes. I mean, I know it's not Eggman, but, like, it's Eggman enough. You could argue that it being off kind of works to a certain angle of the writing, but I don't think that's what they were going for. I think they were writing Eggman as they would have written them otherwise. Sorry, Eggman in quotation marks. I think if we did just straight up have Eggman in the game, I think that's how he would have been written. And like, you know, here's a letter detailing I'm gonna try and dominate the world. But again, you could argue, like, okay, they're taking the bait, but like, what kind of fucking bait is that? I don't know. I know some folks just see Sonic as like the goofy like cartoon series. Who fucking cares? They should be like, you know, goofy and over exaggerated. Like, Heroes takes it too far. It takes Sonic characters and like flanderizes them and reduces them to a degree that I think is uncomfortable. And like Amy, oh Amy, I'm so sorry. Like I know for like a lot of her life, especially early life, she's kind of been subjected to being like damsel in distress or obsessed with Sonic. But oh my gods. Amy's writing makes me want to tear out my hair. Same with stuff like Battle. I hate Sonic-obsessed Amy, who is like... I want to know who finds it entertaining. I want to know who finds, like, creepy, obsessive stalker Amy who's like, Sonic, this time, there's no way out of marrying me. I want to know who finds it entertaining. I'm not going to say you're wrong for it, I want to know what that's like in your brain. I appreciate Amy in recent years. Like, for as bad as Forces was, and Lost World, like, as much as I don't like the writing of Lost World and Forces, I'm glad he was doing something different with Amy. She's kind of like, you know, again, like, a leader of the Resistance. You know, she's... When Sonic is not in the picture and whatnot, she's the one there to pick up the slack. I like that for her. That's a fun angle. Growing into her own. I really appreciate that, Amy. The Heroes... Holy shit. Again, that is some of the most infuriating writing. And, like, even some of the games I like Adventure, I like Adventure, and I don't mind playing as Amy, but there is the roots there. They're not as bad as Heroes, but, like, she is like, oh man, Sonic. What else? I was gonna say something. I mean, even Unleashed, like, I think it is some of our better writing, but I don't like how even in Unleashed she's like, oh, Sonic. I do wish she was more of her own character rather than, like, constantly chasing Sonic. Again, we're finally getting that, but it does mean one of my favorite games, Unleashed, kind of has it. It's one of the better versions of it, but, like, dear gods. Even Boom, honestly. Like, I'm not a fan of, like, Boom. And I mean, to be specific, actually, no, I do mean all of Boom. I haven't really seen the game as much. I haven't finished watching the show, but, like, what I've seen of Amy, even if I'm not a fan of Boom, even the TV series that people like, Amy is not Sonic obsessed there. I mean, I feel like there is moments where it's like, oh, there's a, you know, there's a fucking picture of Sonic she hides or something. I can't remember for sure, but like, it's not front and center. It's not her defining character trait, and I'm so happy. I like Amy, like, honestly, my favorite, like, Amy is just, like, when she's, like, no more playing nice, we're going apeshit. Like, some of her moments in, Murder, the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, oh my gods. Like, arguably peak Amy there, like, holy shit. For me, that being said, but, like, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't like Heroes writing. It's just reduced to like Saturday morning schlock. dreadful. It reduces Sonic to what I exactly don't want him to be. I don't want Sonic to just be that cartoon character who should just make cartoon noises, and like he's not like 100% there, but like I don't want Sonic to be a fucking Looney Tunes character, whatever the fuck you want out of him. I like Sonic when it's more anime flavored. Big battles and rising over impossible odds. I'm not gonna say it's like, you know, peak writing. I'm not gonna say like, oh, such rich writing with like intense symbolism and metaphors just oozing out of every corner. It's like, I'm not gonna say it's peak storytelling. I'm not gonna say it's not like simple. It's not simple and it's not cheesy. Like, no. But I like that. I like when like it's like a drive to Sonic. Ah, shit. I think in Heroes and Lost World, they really fall flat in their face. I don't want this. Despite that, there are bits I do like about them. Like, you know that line that like everyone memes on and says like a bad figure Eggman, like ripping out a Yeti's heart and like eating it or something? Kinda like that line, honestly. I wish Eggman would go a bit more raw sometimes. I don't need him to be like, you know, fucking like edgy, like super badass villain. I don't want badass Eggman. I just want Eggman that's like, he's goofy but still menacing. I need that balance with Eggman. Very odd guy, but not to be not to be underestimated. And what else? Where was I going with this? Oh right, and Heroes did give us Team Dark and Omega. I do like Omega. Like, Omega is very over the top, but like, I'm fine with having a character whose entire point is like basically like if you had a flanderized character out of the gate, especially if it's like that, where you just like the intense murder lust of Omega. That's good. I like that. And you can still have like a depth of Omega. I like Team Dark, and I'm sad that Sega just wants Team Dark to just fucking like no more. Bye bye. There was such a good dynamic there. Bring back my found family, you assholes. But yeah, no. Overall, Heroes. Sorry, not for me. I know you have your fans. I'm not gonna say the fans can't enjoy the fucking game. I'm not gonna say you're wrong for enjoying it. I personally, I fucking hate it with every every fiber of my being. Again, it's a D tier game. There's D tier is I don't like this, but there's like little elements here and there. There is some kind of spark there you can extract. Heroes isn't awful all the way through. I mean, Seaside Hill is fine, I guess. Sure, Seaside Hill is fine. Put that in the yearbooks, or whatever the fuck. No, I would sooner put other games in F tier. Sonic Blast, 8-bit Sonic 2, either version. Take your pick. Sonic 4, I dislike more. Alright, sorry, Sonic 4 Episode 1. Episode 2 is fine. It's like, it's very mid, underwhelming, but like, it is an improvement over Episode 1, but like, Episode 1, like, it looks putrid, it plays awful, the level design is what? The music, oh god, the music, the gimmicks. Sonic 4 Episode 1 is one of my F tiers. I know there are folks who like it. I mean, I know it's probably like widely disliked, but if you like Sonic 4 Episode 1, good for you. Get that shit out of my sight, though. And of course, I've like streamed all these games, either like this year or like maybe Sonic 4 was like last year. I genuinely can't remember. But I know I've done a stream of Heroes, I know I've done a stream of Lost World, I know I've done a stream of 4 Episode 1. I still dislike them. I think I finished Lost World on stream, though. Kind of surprised that happened. I wasn't expecting it. Like, that was like a single stream. Like, alright, let's start Lost World. I have no expectations of finishing, especially since I gave up before. Oh, hey, I finished. I think I even finished, like, some bonus levels. But, gods, send Lost World to the bin. What have they done to my boys? Not to mention, you know what I said about, you know, a character being flanderized out the gate and being enjoyable? Lost World did not do that. Oh boy, the Deadly Six, home to unstable, but to be fair, I'll get us in a bit. But you got Zaz, fine, maybe salvageable. You've got Bootleg Bowser. I'm sorry, he's not interesting. I'm with a lot of other fans. Why does he keep coming back? Did you think you had something there? I want to know where all the Zavik fans are. And then I've, like, forgotten most of their names, honestly. I mean, there's Zamam, I guess. I think that's the name. Oh boy, the fat guy who loves food. What a great stereotype to pull from. I'm sure that's not fucking awful. Oh, sorry. Fat, obsessive with food, and dim-witted. I'm so glad. Great. Thanks for the fat phobia and stereotypes in that one game. Anyway, and then there's Girl Trademark. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, her entire gimmick is just that she's a girly girl. Like, not even, like, a proper, like, personality trait, just, like, gender stereotype. I mean, I guess you could say, like, Valley Girl or something, that'd be more specific, I guess, but, like, really, it's just unstable, Bowser, fat, girl. They range from boring to rude. I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, I guess they weren't, but, like, gods. Gods. I'm sorry, I don't like bootleg Koopalings. They fucking suck. And then there's, like, you know, old. Now, granted, if you trim them down, you could maybe get away with them if you, like, slightly flesh them out more. That being Zaz and, I believe, you know, depressed emo trademark is Zor. Individually, or as a part of the Deadly Six, yeah, they're just another face in the blind department. But I think if you, like, shrunk down the group and just pared those two down, I think you could have an interesting dynamic there. Now, obviously, like, flesh them out, like, a touch more, but, like, make them a duo. I feel like with some good writing, you could really do some fun stuff with Zaz and Zor. But no, old guy, there's nothing there. He's just the old wise man. And again, girl stereotype, fat stereotype. It's just, I mean, granted, Amy was also kind of that to a degree earlier on, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, just because, like, the series has, like, trodden similar paths before does not mean I like it. But, you know, man, you dislike the Deadly Six, Roxy. What a fucking hot take. No one's ever said that before. Yeah, no, oh, they did not create Omega again. Just 6 bland assholes. Man, why does Zavok keep coming back? Again, who are like Zavok fans who are clamoring like what, like Sonic Forces, Team Sonic Racing? I think there's like even like I feel like this was like a recent-ish thing. Wasn't like some Sonic Party game they're like unveiling. I think Zavok is there because of course he is. Again, I want to know. I want to know who. I've never once seen anyone enjoy Zavok. Granted, I'm not exactly scouring the internet for Sonic Lost World opinions, but like even of folks who, I feel like even defenders of the game, I have not heard anyone be like, oh man, I love Zavok, what a fun guy. He's just bland, one-dimensional Bowser. I mean, Bowser was already like not very dimensional in the main games. Like in the RPGs you can get some interesting Bowser, but I feel like they took Bowser and somehow made him worse. I don't know how you accomplish that. How the fuck did you accomplish that? I want to know, like, is it like something where it's like, oh, okay, the bean counter said that if we do a character like this, it'll be, like, really marketable. And, like, despite the fact that Lost World has had, like, a mixed fucking reception, maybe there's, like, still some, like, okay, but we got this marketable design we made earlier. It's probably still marketable, right? Yeah, he's still marketable. Shove him in. Oh, you don't want to? Put him anyway. I can't, that's just like wild speculation, but like, this has to be a bean counter thing. Or is it like a joke? Like, are they like fucking, or like the developers fucking with us? I'm so confused. Like, it's gotta be a bean counter thing, or a developer in-joke. That's the two most likely things to me. Or is it like developers going, I can fix him? Even though Forces didn't do much with the guy, but whatever. Forces is a whole mess that wasn't even like finished. Something cut Chaos Boss. But, I don't know, is Ian Flynn going, I can fix this guy as well, considering the Deadly Six return in, one of the comic arcs in the IDW era? Or is that just corporate mandates, that you should bring back the Deadly Six? You gotta have Lost World in there somewhere, buddy. I don't know, but oh boy. Zavok sure is a design that exists. Yeah, take Heroes, take Lost World, take 4 Episode 1, and get fucking lost. They are the dark side of Sonic, and not in the fun way, like that one moment that folks like in the anime. Sonic X counts as an anime, yeah? Yeah? I don't know. Very anime vibes to me, but like, I don't know. Anime can have about as much range as any other cartoon here on this side of the pond. I don't fucking know. Honestly though, what I've seen of X, I'm not gonna say X is like amazing, but like, especially since I watched the 4Kids dub, but like, I didn't even like finish watching it. I had like maybe like watched season 1 years ago, and I don't remember that much, but I think it's the closest to what I've want out of a Sonic show. I mean, not like, you know, the main premise, like, okay, the humans. I mean, I do want humans out of Sonic, but I don't really care, like, Chris, like, yeah, I can't say I'm watching Sonic X for Chris. I don't know, the vibe. That's what I like out of Sonic, I think. Prime's not too far off. I'd say Prime's fairly nice. Probably within the same tier, but like, I don't know. It's a Sonic I like, but not the Sonic I want. I think I'm mostly just weirded out by like, you know, some of those Eggmen? I mean, they're better than the Deadly Six, but like, some of them, they really are just like, you got this one, you got this one, you got the baby one. Like, it really is just crotchety old guy, baby, whatever kid, guy who thinks he's the coolest shit. I don't even know what to say about the other one besides, like, the leader. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. Even though there's, like, no, like, actual leader. But, like, you know, he's, like, the most standard face of them. I don't know. I like Prime, but I didn't like the Eggmen. The other characters are more interesting, though. Like, Nine. Nine, I love you. Oh, that was the farthest I made it. No. But this did diagonal. Oh, finally made new progress. I mean, it was gonna happen, you know. It was always gonna be, I get further and I die anyway, but like, it still hurts, you know? Owie, zowie. I'm becoming Luigi now, I guess. Luigification. Year of Luigi 2. The year of Luigi 2, the cap is always greener. I mean, we're kind of getting that, I think. I'm Fearless Year of Shadow is... I mean, I know it's on Nintendo, but fuck it, this is Year of Luigi 2. But good for him. You know what? Give us Luigi Shadow bonding session. I mean, I don't think the characters are really compatible. The Mario cast tends to be a lot simpler than the Sonic cast. I mean, the Sonic cast can be very simple at times, but I'd say the Sonic cast tends to have a bit more dimensions than the Mario cast. Again, not a lot, just... Mario doesn't really get to develop character a lot. I mean, the best you can say is like characters like, I don't know, Peach, Bowser, Toadsworth, etc. in the side games, the partners, but even then. or like the vast majority of Mario games, you're getting a very surface-level character. But whatever, that's what that series is. I mean, I would oppose to more in-depth takes, just... Yeah, that's just what Mario is like. Ah, shit. Of course, if we're talking, Sonic, takes on Sonic I dislike, we gotta throw in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, because that is, I think, literally a Saturday morning cartoon. I mean, we have one we literally call Sat AM because Saturday morning, and it's actually a more serious one, but in terms of what folks usually mean, at least from what I see when they say Saturday morning cartoon, I'd say Adventures of fits that more, and I hate its vibe. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Get it away from me. It's good YouTube poop fodder. That's the best I can say about it. This is not what I want out of Sonic in the slightest. It makes Lost Rolling Heroes look like fucking masterpieces in terms of tone. I don't want, like, overly goofy, grotesque-looking Robotnik. Like, no, get him out of here. I don't like looking at him. I don't like his character. Like, you take an already goofy and, like, somewhat surface-level villain, and you've, like... I mean, granted, like, as if Sonic was, like, they were still figuring out Sonic back in the day, and, like, of course, third parties are gonna, like, take it in different directions, but, like... Man... I mean, even then, you had, like, what, the American portrayal of Sonic, and during the classic years, Sega Sonic is what they, I guess, you would call it. The one in Japan. Even then, there's a difference. I'm sorry, I'm Team Sega Sonic. I have, like, no attachment to, the early American years. I don't like weird, greasy-looking Sonic design on the cover of... Ah, shit. On the cover of, you know, the Genesis games. I don't like his character that much when I see the shows. Especially Adventures of. I mean, I barely watched that AM, so it's hard to comment on that, but... Adventures of. Sorry, no. Get him out of here. Hate him. And I know they got people who are like, man, where's little brother Tails? What happened to him? Like, because now we got, like, Mechanical Whiz Tails. But I'm sorry, I prefer Mechanical Whiz Tails over little brother Tails. I don't know. What else? I was gonna say something. Fuck. Alright. And I'm honestly not really attached to, like, various, like, Americanisms. Like, I'm not gonna say Mobius and Robotnik are bad names. Like, Robotnik's fine. I'm fine with it. But I'm not of the crowd that's insistent on Dr. Robotnik. I'm not insistent on Mobius. Like, I mean, Sonic's World is, like, a bad name, but, like, I don't care if Mobius is what we had in the States before. If you want to call it that, if they decide to just call it that again, whatever, but I don't think the Sonic series is missing something by not being set on quote-unquote Mobius. I don't know. And I don't care about Sonic Maurice Hedgehog. But I also think largely this is like, I didn't grow up with the Genesis games. I have played the Genesis games, but I didn't grow up with, I'm not, like, I'm stateside, and I play the Genesis games, but I didn't play the stateside Genesis games, you know, when they came out as a kid. I didn't watch Adventures of as a kid. I have no nostalgic attachment to any of, like, American 90s Sonic. My Sonic is adventure. I didn't grow up with adventure either. Like I have played Sonic as a minor, but I didn't play Sonic as a kid, you know? I got to Sonic like mid-teens. And my first Sonic games were stuff like Generations, 3 and K, which to be fair, I didn't like 3 and K and Adventure that much at first, but like over time I was like, you know what? I like these games. I like these takes. Granted, I'm not gonna say Generations is what I want out of Sonic. I mean, the aesthetic of the levels is beautiful. I love that specifically. But yeah, Generations does not exactly have peak writing. It has lack of writing. And what is there is just kind of bland and not on point. But whatever. It's not the worst. There's been worse. But Tone, I think Adventure gets some of it so right. Like, he can be a little bit, like, over the top sometimes. Like, oh yeah, this is happening, but... You know one of my favorite Sonic moments is, as his, like, him as a character? When they're talking about defeating an enemy, and, you know, while he is up to, like, challenging the enemy, he's like, would that really help? That won't really solve the problem. It won't stop his inner turmoil. He'll still just be, you know, burning up inside. Not exactly how it was said, but... I really love that. That is what Sonic is to me. A free-flowing spirit that wants to do what he feels is the right thing. A very lax, yet impatient guy, and it's like, Summit Adventure hits it on the head. Unleashed also has some nice moments. I'm not gonna call Unleashed peak writing either, but like, Unleashed has some moments I really enjoy. It's a nice tone. The boardwalk, the boardwalk scene towards the end of the game. Chef's kiss. No, we had to follow it up with balding with nose hair and colors and whatnot. I mean, I know it's a dead horse at this point. I know, like, I know more and more folks are complaining about Colors' writing, but dear gods, I am of that crowd. Colors has potential in this writing, but the execution... Even then, like, at its core, like, I don't think the Japanese dub can, like, you know, this is what Colors is missing. I think it'll, like, make it probably a bit better, though I think a lot of, like, the jokes are similar anyway. It's just, hey, you like Cubot doing funny voices? You like Sonic saying bald nose hair? Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Aren't you having fun? Sorry, I don't like the drier takes on Sonic. Not dry, I mean, I keep saying it. I don't like the more simple, I'm gonna say American cartoon takes. We're like, who cares? He's a cartoon. Who the fuck cares? He's just a silly guy who goes fast. Just say dumb jokes and that's it. Have him make cartoon sounds when he runs, like the one, there, like, when Frontiers was, like, still in its marketing phase, I remember seeing, like, videos of, like, folks oversaturating Frontiers and, like, adding cartoon effects to everything as, like, a jab at some other people were saying. It's funny. I like those videos. They're good jokes. As in, like, I like the satire. But there were definitely comments I was seeing where it's like, oh man, this is what Sonic should actually be. And it's like, I'm going to vomit. I'm not gonna die, like, whatever, like, a series isn't, like, turning out how I want it to, but, like, your take on Sonic and my take on Sonic are fundamentally opposed. Wretched. I don't want Looney Tunes Sonic. Thankfully, Frontiers is catered towards folks like me. Again, not like Frontiers is peak writing, but, you know, as other folks are saying, if you don't like the years of colors through forces, Frontiers is a breath of fucking fresh air. Newfound character stability. An actual care for continuity. Like, it's a bit reference heavy. I don't want the next game to be as reference heavy as Frontiers, but as a re-stabilization point, I adore Frontiers. And the fucking main battles. Oh, the vibes, they're juicy. Ah, shit. So yeah, I guess my favorite takes on Sonic are 3NK / Mania, sort of. Maybe Superstars almost, I don't know, Superstars starts towing the line back a bit, but not a lot, just like a tiny bit. Like, I'm sorry, I don't like Don Bluth Snake. I mean, I know that's not Bluth, but like, I look at that one snake and it's like, that's a Don Bluth snake. I never like when snakes look like that. I know for some people that's like a whatever design, or like, oh yeah, it's a cute snake, but I'm sorry, it looks fucking weird to me. I'm gonna be bland and say the Snake in Forces was better. I don't like the big eyes bulging on the top of the head. Which is funny, because that snake apparently, like, a snake of that style has technically appeared before. I recently came across a video of Sonic screensavers, and, oh hey, would you look at that, there's a snake like that. So it's not entirely unfounded for there to be a snake of that style, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Get out of here. But anyway, back to the point. 3NK, Kind of Mania, Adventure, Unleashed, Frontiers. Those all have the juicy bits. For me, that is what Sonic should be to us. Oh right, and X to a degree. And Prime, I guess. That is ideal Sonic. Ah, shit, I tried to like adjust slightly, but I would like to finish this level. I've gotten close. I'm like so close to getting it. And I've spent nearly 2 whole streams on this. So this time, unlike 1B Gold, like, you know, this isn't like pure side. This is like some of the last bits of progress I can make. I messed up that jump. I kind of like pressed the jump button on the cloud for some reason. I kind of panicked for it. There are more Sonic streams to come, especially as the games come out. I mean, hell, I mentioned earlier I wanted to stream Sonic X Shadow Generations, mostly for the Shadow part. I don't even know, like, what it's totally like. I saw the first trailer, that's it. I already know it's on my to-do list. Jeez. don't expect me to stream, like, the actual, like, Generations part, but who knows. Never say never, I guess, but I've already played Generations a billion times. But I guess if I have any excuse to stream Generations, that's about it. I can see, like, alright, did they botch anything up, or is this on par or even better than the original Generations? Only one way to find out. Just please, don't Colors Ultimate it. Like, I don't have Colors Ultimate, and I'm not a Colors fan, but even I think Colors was done dirty by Ultimate. But it sounds like even Sega, even like Sega as a company is like, yeah, we don't like that Colors Ultimate turned out like that. So please, just like, I hope it's a solid port Generations and has none of the woes that like Origins or Colors Ultimate had. Shit. Hey, only time will tell, but at least it should be worth it for the shadow portion by the sounds of it. And it's what it sounds like a lot of people are like that. It's like, who the fuck cares about the Generations part? I've already played a bunch of times. The shadow part's juicy looking. A nice shadow steak. Shadow is no longer a hedgehog, he is a cow. What does that alternate universe look like? Where, like, for no fucking reason whatsoever, Shadow looks like... It looks like Shadow is a cow. I think there's, like, a fundamental problem there in that I think Shadow's a hedgehog because of the Sonic 3 ruins. Gerald's interpretation of those ruins, but, like, you know. If you can make it work somehow, what does Cow Shadow look like? Or what does he look like? How does he feel as a character? I mean, obviously he'd probably be, like, overall the same, but what's his design? Show me Shadow the Cow. And how things subtly change when no longer hedgehog. Come on. Pain. That part, like, sucks. Like, the part after doesn't seem too bad. Like, sure, I'm dying on it, but, like, I'm just not used to that part. It's that one turn that really fucks with me. 'Cause it's really tight. It's really precise. Or maybe there's a way to make it less precise, but, like, fuck if I found it. Let me get a feel for, like, holding back in the dash. Yeah, if I hold back immediately, I probably do, but that's still, like, a rapid input I'm not used to at the very end of a segment that I have to, like, get to in the first place. It's a little wonder I'm struggling. Not here. This is a fucking ass kicker of a screen. Oh, too soon. Pain. I've gotten the precision of others down. Like, I remember, like, some of this precision driving me nuts, but something about my muscle memory has just adapted. It's coping fine with these segments now. I mean, I'm still dying here and there, but like that, but if you've been watching the stream, you know that I've been, like, consistently making it pretty deep in. Honestly, I think the biggest problem spot I feel like the biggest problem spot this stream has been that one point where I, like, go off a cloud and try to, like, squeeze through a small space and immediately dart upwards into a spring. Not this, shit, the part right there, you know? I don't know what it is though, like, I don't know how this is becoming so consistent. Like, it's not like I have, like, a solid, like, feel for, like, alright, I should, like, try and stop at this pixel. Like, it's just consistent. And I couldn't identify what I'm, like, really doing. Like, obviously, like, the general motions are, like, dash diagonal, dash up, but the exact positioning, I think I'm just getting used to, like, how much or in what direction to the analog stick, and that's just sticking. But, like, even then I had to, like, react. Like, I still have to adapt to a digital space I have no tactile feel in. The controller is my only tactile window into it. I don't know, it's just, like, thinking about it like that, it's just fascinating to me. Shit. Yeah, I couldn't tell you why I feel like I'm performing decently on this level. I'm just like, yep, that is an obstacle I can get over. And I'm hoping the same can happen to the later bits. Like, even this, like, the wall jump, the wall dashes used to drive me fucking crazy. And now it's like, yep, I can consistently do that one. What the fuck happens? What went live? Oh. I shouldn't look over. Someone's saying, come cry over spilled milk. I don't know who that is. It's kind of sad. Despite trying to stream a lot, despite streaming, I don't watch very many streams myself. I do try to sometimes, but there are, like, a select few people I, like, want to, like, more consistently watch. Like, I keep my eyes on, like, you know, Austin and Sugar and Lemma EOF, but even then, the problem with Lemma is I'm very spoiler averse. And Lemma has a habit of playing games I do want to get to. Most notably Final Fantasy XIV. And there's just times where it's like, okay, you are streaming something I'd watch, but not the opportunity to watch it sucks. I don't know. I should watch more streams. I don't want to, like, force it, you know? I don't want to, like, force myself to do something and just, like, not have a good time. It's like, Roxy, you can put it out as background fodder, but, like, if I put it out as background fodder, I'm not going to pay attention to it that well. My attention, like, I can't hold multiple focuses that well. I can't really, like, watch a stream or listen to a podcast and do something else, which really makes audio-based stuff kind of it's like I don't think like audiobooks or podcasts really appeal to me because like I'm not gonna like I don't want to just like sit there like listening to something because it's boring and I'm gonna get lost in thought. And it's like, oh, but you should do something. It's only one of your senses used. You should like like do some art while you listen to a podcast or something. It's like, buddy, if I do art, I'm gonna focus on the art. There is no winning here. Full attention sucks. Half attention is not feasible. Like, you could argue I have some things I can multitask. Like, obviously, I think I've been talking most of the stream, and I've been playing the level just fine. I mean, I'd probably be playing it better if I wasn't talking, but, like, whatever. I can do this. Reading chat is a bit harder, but, like, whatever. It's dead right now anyway. This is, like, one of those few things I can explicitly handle, and it's not the same kind of thing as listening to something and doing something. And even then, I have a hard time with audio sometimes anyway. Like, if you say give me lyrics-based music and you don't give me subtitles or like a lyrics sheet to look at, I'm gonna be lost, not gonna lie. I mean, not all the time. There are times where I can just like clearly parse lyrics, but like, unless I've listened to something like 10 million times, I'm not likely to parse the lyrics as I'm listening to music without those things, because my mind, I have a hard time picking lyrics out sometimes for some reason. It's just, I hear the general vibe of the music, but the lyrics are like, what'd you say again? I feel like I have like a sort of like muddiness issue in general. Like, it's not that I can't hear things, it's like I can't hear things clearly when there's like a certain noise level. I don't know if that's like a normal thing or if I have like some like auditory processing disorder or whatever. I don't know if that's what that's like or what. But yeah, no. Clarity takes a bit. I can hear like things just fine in terms of like, oh, there was like something quiet over there. At least I think, for all I know, my hearing's going. I don't know, but that doesn't feel off. I can hear quieter stuff and whatnot just fine. It's like someone turned the audio quality down. I guess, maybe. It's hard to say because this is the only experience I've had. It's not like I can cross-reference with someone else's experience. I don't have your brain. And it's hard to compare something we can only, like, attempt to verbally communicate. Yeah, if there's like a fair bit of background noise, I feel like I have a harder time parsing, say, what someone's saying, more than most people. Again, I don't know for sure. But I feel like I've heard that, like, audio processing disorder, whatever the fuck it's called, tends to not be uncommonly bundled with stuff like ADHD, so there's a precedent there. It's not like it feels like things sound muddy or staticky or anything. I'm not gonna say there's like a certain feel to it. Like, it sounds clear, you know? but I don't know, for some reason it's like noise floors are higher than they should be or something like that. I don't know how to explain it. Shit. I hate that one bit. Did you have to have that one little bit extended out? Like, I know precision is the game here, but that one little bit feels like a middle finger. Ow. Did you have to make that section that precise? It's not like I can really do much about my positioning after I'm very dedicated to it in that specific case. It's not like I can, like, you know, hold back or forward to adjust my positioning. It's like, well, once I got in the dash in, once I've, like, slammed it forward, like, what do you want from me? Whatever. It's what the challenge is asking for. Who the fuck cares? Ah, shit. I do wonder how hard Farewell is compared to this. Like, is it still, like, so much harder, or is it about this hard? I don't know. Very, very curious. Yeah, one day I'll figure out what's going on with my hearing, my coughing, my wheezing, as in the Pokemon. I don't know. I don't wheeze, but I said coughing, and the Pokemon immediately came to mind. Shit. Wait to find out I have, like, some form of, like, asthma or something. I mean, I doubt it, but, like, I don't know shit about fuck. Can't rule out everything, you know? Damn it. For all I know, that's the case. I gotta look into these things more. I'm only just now potentially getting to the bottom of a different issue I've had. And I won't articulate. I want to say go to the bottom of it, but that's more so, you know, a medical professional is theoretically at the bottom of it. I mean, I hope so. It's hard to say with how, you know, bad the US's medical system is. Healthcare being what it is, fat phobia being what it is, etc. Do not do diagonal. Do not do diagonal. Don't get too hasty on... whatever. Did not mean to do that. I mean, what do I mean to do? Like... Man, I can't believe I've meant to do every single one of these deaths, but, you know... Oh man, I meant to do that. What is the death count for this? I'm scared. Why did I do that? I already get 3 hours, 3.5 hours, jeez, fucking Louise. I still have not cracked this stage. It taunts me. Hope you're looking forward to Summit C Part 3. Too far forward. Too far forward. Yeah, alright, focusing. Too low. Kind of hesitated. I mean, that was for sure too low. What the hell? I did not want to go to the side. Come on. Come on. Son of a bitch. I will say though, I think if I can't do Summit C with a third stream, I think I'm giving up and either doing it off stream or moving on to Farewell. Hard to say. Man, I would like to say I can do it on the stream. That'd be very nice. I'd like to overcome those odds. But I'm not getting there with shit like that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh wow, I could have barely made it, but alright. Yeah, I might be reaching the end of the line soon. In terms of Celeste streams. Ow. Granted, end of the line would have also been part 1. I jailed with part 1 more than I expected to. I mean, as I said back then, for all intents and purposes, this was theoretically a one-parter. Oops. $69 more parts of Celeste, let's go! What'll be the final tally? Shit. Kind of wild going from like the earlier C's were just over like that, but 6C took a while, and this one is... Oh, Nelly. This is in complete contrast to what came before. I remember when 2A was like hard when I first played like a couple of years ago. Like not like, you know, hardest thing I ever played, but like man, this is a bit tough. Oh, you poor bastard, if you only knew. I mean, I knew it would get tough, like ultra tough, but like goddamn. I mean, it's not like, again, like 2A wasn't like, you know, that hard. It was like, oh, this is a bit spicy. I gotta try a bit. I did 2B back then anyway, but eh. If you only knew what you're in for, you poor bastard, how far you would take it. Hell, for all I know, I'm still the poor bastard. For all I know, I'm like, ha, this is cute. You think this was tough? If I get to stuff like Farewell or fan content or whatever. You are like a little baby. Watch this. Watch this indeed. Damn it. Give me a second. Alright. Damn. Why did I do that? How off key was that? Oh. Once again, done in by you. Oh yeah, you know, wrapping way back to earlier, when I was talking about Frontier, the studio, kind of wild how the one other Tycoon game I grew up with, you know, Zoo Tycoon, they've made their own ass follow-up to it. Planet Zoo, baby. I actually have it. I was gifted it, but yet to get to it. I will get to it eventually, but like, these games are fucking huge. I gotta like dedicate hard drive space to them. It's like with stuff like it's like 3 gigabytes. It's like whatever. Once you start in like 15, it's like okay. Listen, I gotta dedicate to you. I gotta like bunker down with you to really make what space you're taking up worth it. Oh, but like, Roxy, how bad could it be? You got like, what, 1.5 terabytes of hard drive space in total? Surely you can store a lot of games, and to a degree, I can. I do have a fair amount of games installed, but, I want you to remember, I'm a streamer, and a video maker. I keep some old stuff lying around. I do archive some of it on the external, but... And I want you to remember, I don't download my VODs from Twitch. What did I fucking do there? What was I doing? Oops. Anyway, right now I am both streaming and recording. This is how I do my streams. This is how I archive them. And it's more stable for that too, because, you know, if the stream goes down, internet-wise, well, that's just toast. Oof. I got lost footage, and I gotta stitch it together in an editor or whatever the fuck. Recording, it's like, well, even if the internet goes down, it's still recorded. At least I have the specs to support it. But yeah, no, I want you to consider that making constant recordings of streams at 720 with, like, I forgot what the bitrate's at, like, what, 3000 or something? Whatever, like, Twitch recommends. I used to do 1080, but at a lower bitrate, but that fucking sucked because I was less data and stretched out over a larger image. It looked like shit. But, I mean, it still looks like shit sometimes, but it's more consistent. Like, sure, it's a bit fuzzier in terms of resolution, but, like, who the fuck cares? It's my stream archives. I upload in 1080, like, in terms of core videos anyway. The important stuff. But no. I want you to consider what, like, 720p at, like, 30,000 whatever bitrate is like. On top of that, right now it's recording a .flv. Once I stop the process of recording, I think streaming, I forgot if streaming holds a hostage, but once I'm done, it's set to auto remux. So after that, it's generating an MP4, which basically doubles how much space a stream takes up immediately. And they just take up, like, I actually forgot offhand, but I think they take up, like, what, 6 gigabytes for one of the files alone. So, like, like, if I go for, like, 4 or 5 hours, I could be looking at, like, what, 12 spontaneous gigabytes. And I don't immediately back up my streams. Like, I'll like, once I'm ensured the upload is, like, once I've ensured the MP4 upload works, I do delete the FLV, and then after a while, once I've built up a few streams, I'll take the external hard drive and I'll back them up. And who the fuck cares about those backups? But hey, why not have backups just in case? There's already streams I've permanently lost before. I'm not doing them again. I don't care if no one cares. I want to have these on hand. My own little archive. But, yeah, so I've got an external, like, filled with, like, tons of old streams. Actually, 2 externals, but the old one, I need to, like, extract some stuff off of it because I think it was starting to go. Either that or the USB it was connected to is going. I haven't tested that much either, but yeah, no, I have a new external. And again, I keep some old projects around. So just in case, like, I was, like, you know, I was kind of actively in college for a while. And that had a good chunk of videos that I just wanted to keep on hand in case I needed to quickly pull them out. And sometimes I did. I actually did sometimes. There's actually lots of remnants of previous projects on my computer. Like, I've actually, like, deleted, like, I've backed up the bulk of the like, so, say, the SpongeBob movie game and the Lego game videos. I'm pretty sure I've backed up the raw footage of gameplay I used for those, but I think I still have the project files installed, like, you know, the editor, and I have, I think, most of, like, the, like, certain assets. Like, I think the voiceover is also backed up and purged off my PC, but, like, all the images, those are still working on my computer, I think. But that'll probably be a different story when we move to Linux. I don't know why I keep them around if they're still backed up, but whatever. Whatever. Why not? My videos folder, though, is a mess. I would love to organize it, but because of how video editors are, and I don't make my projects portable, so to speak, I would risk breaking project files in case I need to look at them again, and not knowing how to fix them. I guess I could put like a text document saying, hey, re-hook this up like this, but no. It is just a mess and labyrinth of like folders and surface level files from quick and messy jobs and of like slapping their videos or just changing how I approach file structure over the years. It's like pictures, I can organize that. Music, I can organize that. Documents, I can organize that, at least in most cases. Like, so obviously here and there you get some, like, especially in documents, you get some directory sensitive stuff, but no, it's videos that are, oh boy. I will say my documents folder is a labyrinth all of its own. Like, I'd say it's fairly organized. I can find that I need to, but I keep shit like non-Steam games in there. Like, oh, I got this off itch. Let's put that in documents. I've started offloading stuff onto my secondary internal drive, and that's a bit messy. Just because my C drive just can only hold it so much. Storage space is a bitch. If I can, when moving to Linux, I think by default I want to try and go in with like 2 terabytes and like better organize things and kind of like obviously with like a lot of files and whatnot, like because of the programs I use, once I move to Linux, it's not like I can use those project files anyway. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with those on Linux? It's not gonna read those. I don't think the programs I use exist on Linux. I mean, I'm gonna move to a program that's on Windows as well, but I have been using Resolve. I used Resolve way back when, and I kind of shifted to a different program. But listen, when I move to Linux, I'm gonna have to move to like Resolve and Olive. Which means, okay, this other editor's product files that don't exist on Linux, yeah, I guess those are pure backup now, no longer being held on actively on the operating system's drives I'm using. So, yeah. So I think I would like to go in with like 2 terabytes off the gate, right off the bat, if possible. SSD specifically, because, you know, I want that speed, but, you know, that's a bit pricey, so that's going to be dealt with somehow. But, you know, but, you know, with 2 terabytes and having to purge some of the old stuff, data should be in a better space, but, I mean, even still, like, the hordes of games and how I'm gonna reaccumulate, video stuff, listen, it's only gonna be, like, a temporary solution. The backups will have to resume, regardless. You know. yeah, playing modern games and dealing with video a lot, especially like this, will definitely fuck up your hard drive space. If you just use a computer for like a documents or whatever, I'm like, alright, let's store this important shit, let's do some paperwork, maybe make an image or two, like, you're not gonna accumulate storage that quickly. My hobbies are a storage eater. It's bloated. Still though, still. But I did have to recently delete some games to like make sure I could install Doom 2016 and still have some room because, hey, as I said earlier, that's like a 70 gigabyte game. Thank you. I'm so glad games are so fucking bloated nowadays. I really wish games would be like, alright, do you want high fidelity and don't mind the storage space sacrifice? We have this as a separate texture pack or whatever the fuck download. Here's the game in high quality. Do you want to play this game in like decent quality? Still looks nice, just not the most redonkulous textures ever. Here's the base game. Have fun. You know, like 25 gigabyte game with like the 40 gigabyte enhancements, free DLC thing. You know, take your pick, bucko. Are you valuing storage space or are you valuing high fidelity? That's probably uncompressed because we don't compress shit these days. It's always surprising when I come across a modern game and it's like, how are you so small? Like, I think like Monkey Ball Banana Mania was like 3 or 5, like 3 gigabytes. It's like, how? I mean, I know how, but it's like, it's not like the most like graphically intensive game, and they probably did compress stuff, but it's like, listen, every other modern game is like 25 to like 100 gigabytes. You're beautiful. I got like Mass Effect Trilogy at some point. It was like super duper fucking cheap. I still haven't played it. It's been, I think, a couple years, like some years at this point. I haven't gotten around to it yet, and there's several reasons for that. Number one, in recent years, listen, Mass Effect was on this do list just because I had like been vaguely hearing about it. Oh no, I've heard that, oh no. I don't know anything specific, I just heard that the writing can get dicey. Especially in, I think, one of the DLCs. Oh no. And, apparently it takes, cues after stuff like Star Control 2, which folks would argue is better written. I wouldn't know because I haven't, like... I've touched it, but I haven't, like, played Star Control 2. It's something I keep meaning to, like, repoke. I'll probably use Linux as, like, an opportunity to, like, do it again because it's got a Linux version. It's like, why not? Why not break in Linux with a game I know will work? I don't know. I've got tons of games in my library that are Linux versions. I've actually, like, gone in and marked a good chunk of them. But, and no, I hear Mass Effect can have some dicey writing, but also, even if I'm, like, I'll probably take a curious poke eventually just to see for myself what the fuck happens. But, so Mass Effect Trilogy is 100 fucking gigabytes. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? That's, I gotta that's when I know I'm gonna be sitting down with Mass Effect for a while, and these are some long-ass games, because, you know, they're RPGs or whatever, very story-focused and slow burn or whatever, so, you know, I gotta really make sure I want to fucking play these things. And even then, it's like, oh no. Oh no. Listen, again, I'll probably take a poke for myself, and it's like, alright, let's see firsthand what the fuck is happening here. I guess I could watch a Let's Play, but at this point, I've already like, got the trilogy. What am I gonna do? Unbuy it? I'm past the refund period. Fine. Let's see what you hold, Mass Effects. But not right now. Not right now. I'm not ready for the 100 gigabyte investment, and, like, honestly, how's it even gonna fucking work on Linux? I don't think it's Linux. I don't think it has a Linux native version, so I have to hope, like, I have to, like, either play it soon while I'm still regularly using Windows, which, you know, I've got, like, a little over a year max for that to be the case. Or I have to hope Proton works well enough. And, I don't know, I'm scared of playing a 100 gigabyte Windows game on Linux, gotta say. It's a bit intimidating. Whatever, I'm glad Proton exists at least, and seems to be in as good of a position as it's in. I mean, it's not perfect, but, like, I did go, like, someone recommended me a site. It's, like, I think community operated, and it's like, alright, here's this rating for how well this game works on Proton, including Windows versions of games that have Linux versions, so why not? But, yeah, a good chunk of my library, so there's a, like, what, maybe like a third or so that's, like, has Linux native versions, maybe a fourth, I'm not sure, I can't remember. But for the stuff that isn't, there's a large chunk that has Platinum compatibility. It's like, okay, there's either no issues, or the issues are so small that who cares. And there's the Gold rating, which is like, you know what, you might have to fiddle with this a bit, but it's in good shape. Only takes a little bit of fiddling, and you're good to go, I think. Question mark. I've got, like, maybe a couple silvers in there. Like, maybe a bronze. I think the biggest blow is, like, for as... most of the silver and bronzes, it's like, yeah, it sucks that not all my library is in, like, the best shape Linux-wise, but some of these I don't even care about anymore anyway, so it's not the biggest loss. But one I am sad about is, apparently, last I checked, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete. Yeah, that's like a silver or a bronze. That one might not work out so well. And that's a shame. Because I do like that game. I don't play it, like, all the time. It's been a while since I have played it, but, like... It's an easy whip-out game if I'm feeling the mood for simulation. Stimulation. Nah. It's probably the biggest loss of compatibility in my library once I do the move. But hey, maybe it'll get to a better point by the time I get there. I don't know. Maybe someone will make, like, a Linux native fan port. I don't fucking know. companies and fans alike are unpredictable. Also, if you can't tell, I'm gonna do the usual... I hesitated. I'm gonna, like, go for, like, 5 hours, I think. On this one. Just because I want to maximize my chances of getting this done. I'm not sure if I will do a third stream of this. Like, that is up in the air. It's more likely than other streams have been up in the air on, but... Really, we're looking at another stream of this max. I'm not going for a 4th Summit C stream. Sometimes you gotta cut your losses and say, it's like, alright, this is where we fold. Again, I'll probably do it off stream. I'll probably, like, grind at it off stream, but... Yeah, no. Summit C might be a doomed case. Damn it. That last part is, like, a huge pain in the ass. Like, getting that bit to line up with the upward spring thing, and the whole thing with their dash crystals. Precision hell. Too high, really? Whatever, I've earned some stream overtime after yesterday, where the Mega Man Extreme stream, just was not that long. Speaking of that, actually, I'm kind of surprised Extreme is performing the way it is. Like, I'm not, like, numbers obsessed. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I need to, like, maximize my viewership and growth. Like, I would like to have it. Those are fun things to have, but again, I'm gonna try and be authentic, and let's not obsess over unhealthy numbers, but I do keep an eye on the numbers. Like, alright, I'm curious, how's this doing? And, like, it's not like Extreme is doing numbers. Like, most of the VODs, it's like, you get, like, 3 to 20 views. Sometimes you get, like, a 60 view video, very rarely. In terms of the stream archives. Extreme is still technically that, but, like, not many hit the 30 range, and Part 1 has done that, and Extreme Part 2 quickly, like, it got 13 views, within, like, the first, like, few hours, when most would be, like, 0 to 4 views, maybe. And a like. The likes aren't very common. They happen sometimes, but I like likes, but yeah, they don't happen often around here. Viewership, subscribers, likes. I do like those things, but they are rare. But, yeah, no, again, it's not numbers, but Extreme is performing weirdly well for what I feel like is some niche Mega Man handheld game that no one probably cares about. That didn't review well at the time, and you have even less reason to play it nowadays. I'm curious. Does this game have, like, a large hidden fan base? Did I just look out or something? What is going on? Why are the Extreme streams doing better than my average archive? Where are you people coming from? Is it the Mega Man part? Is it just like the Mega Man part is just extracting it? But even then. Weird case. It doesn't add up. Conventionally, that is. I mean, obviously there's reasons, but like, any standard reason makes no sense besides, you know, algorithm luck, but both parts did fairly well. So it's like, what? What? Can't wait for the Extreme 2 review. I can't wait. Can't believe I'm reviewing Extreme 2. They didn't know I was doing that. No, the Extreme 2 stream to hit like 200 views or something, clearly. It's what the masses want. All 13 of them. I don't know. I feel like a nice spot would be like, I don't know, having streams and videos that people enjoy or of actual quality. I don't know, the archives get like 50 to 100 views, the average, I guess. My edited videos, I don't know. Mind a video with like 10,000 views. That was a core video. But again, it's not like this is like a need. This is just like, you know what? These are the ideal numbers. So like maybe like, oh Roxy, that's lowballing. Why not aim for like the ultimate success? Why not go for the million? No. I mean, even the numbers I'm aiming for are probably not very attainable, but like, number one, I'd have to like look at anyway. Number two, I don't want that many eyes. I just want consistent eyes. That's more than anything, that's just what I want. I want like, even then, like, whatever. I do shit and I try to keep it authentic. That's the real goal here. I want authenticity and I want quality. I'm still pretty far away on the ladder, but I'm chipping at it. And I guess, you know, if you ever hear this and you like, if you have advice for me you think would work out, I mean, let me know, I guess. I'm open to constructive criticism. Do be aware that some things are being worked on and I might be a bit hushy about, but if you think something would improve stream quality, that was way too close. And let me know, I guess. I don't know. Or video quality, of course, but videos are a complicated beast. Listen, I want to have fun, and I want to be entertaining. Help me be entertaining. Help me help you. Yeah, even regardless, I'll be chipping at it on my own devices. Work is still being done, even if slowly. Jeez. Alright, I got like, what, less than an hour to make this work. Of course. Seriously though, I'm not going for a part 4 of Summit C. If I can't make it work within 3 parts, sorry. I mean, I don't know if anyone even cares. Maybe you'll celebrate that I'm, like, giving up on Summit C. Like, finally, some new other things. Come on. I tried to like. Actually, I wonder if I could like. I don't think I could stall there, but yeah, I don't think I can. If I can find a way to stall there, I might as well use it. It's hard to get left enough at that point. That is very tricky. Like, you gotta, like, have perfect fucking timing. Like, 1 to 3 frames in that, probably, but whatever. I mean, maybe it's a bit more generous than that, but that's like a very precise dash, and you gotta follow up with another precise dash directly afterwards. For all I know, the upper path is easier, but it's too late. This is already what I'm used to. Damn it. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, whether or not I want to admit it, I am an attention whore. Not like severely. Like, I'm not gonna do like anything for attention. Obviously, I still have my limits, but the desire to be seen and appreciated. Weird brain moments. I mean, I don't think it's like, you know, a super uncommon feeling. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure most people would like to be like seen and appreciated, but still. There is the inarguable possibility that the internet has, you know, negatively affected me. I am, you know, doing what I can to make sure it's not like a huge problem, but, you know, modern corporate internet may, you know, may have fucked with me a bit. Seems to give a lot of people the numbers obsession. I mean, of course, you know, a desire or attention, you know, obviously exists outside the internet, but, you know, social media, gotta drive that engagement. Listen, I want to play that game, but only slightly. Again, my end goal is like viewership, like, or subscribers or whatever, like at max, like somewhere in the 10,000s. Again, probably unobtainable for me, but I'd say, all things considered, like, at least I'm not aiming for, like, alright, let's see if we can hit 1 million subscribers, baby, or 100,000 even. Not my goal. Not my goal. I don't want infinite upwards growth. Attempting infinite growth is how we get stuck in the situations we are. Society. You gotta keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. If you're not growing, you fucked up. Sorry, I'm not playing that game specifically. But again, the ultimate end goal is quality. Make a video I can look back on and be like, that was nice. I mean, technically there are videos that I had where it's like, yeah, that was alright, but it's like, it's a stream that went okay, or a small shit post that was like, yeah, of course it's gonna be alright, it's a shit post. No, I mean, I want something like scripted, where it's like, fuck, yeah. Good review, or video essay, or whatever. Nice edits. Or, it's nice enough as it can be for the kinds of shit I make. I want it to be funny, need to look at, whatever the fuck. I'm like, I've maybe like half one of the funny thing. I mean, people I know say it can be funny. I'll at least trust them on that. Trust the people around me, but I could probably go higher on that. You know, not infinite upwards growth, but I think there's some funny to be honed. There's definitely some like bits in previous videos where it's like, man, I find that incredibly unfunny. Which, granted, like, you know, humor is subjective and all that, but you know. It's like at least once. I want that video, or I want that one video I can be like proud of. That's the bucket list. I mean, obviously from there, it's like, alright, I've finally done it. Now, do it again. Which says I'm stopping then, like, I'm not aiming for infinite upward growth, but I am gonna do my hobbies for as long as they're fun, so... Why stop at one proud when I can have two proud? But nah. For now the goal is... It gets one video, that's my pride. And so far, the closest I've come is like a shitpost video, the SpongeBob vids, like all four of them, I guess, the Dennis video, the movie retrospective, and the guides. But like, I could probably do better. I've learned new things, I have new ideas, but again, I'm trying to get some other things worked out first. And I gotta have a good idea. I don't want to, like... I want to be like, alright, I know I want to do this video, and I know I have the ideas for it properly down. I don't want to be like, alright, I need a video, what do I do? You know? Hey, I've got a video I do, in fact, really want to do, once I get there. Something I've been holding in for a few years. It will just be like a simple, silly video essay, but it's got some points I want to make. But of course, like, I'd say, like, in terms of, like, scripting, well, I do want, like, I want to make points. I want to find things to say. I think in the end, though, I am ultimately comedy-focused in that regard. Like, I use a structure of having things to say, and I use that as an avenue for dumb fucking jokes. Of course, again, that isn't... Focusing on the jokes does not devalue the fact that, again, I do want things I want to put out. Now, that being said, don't expect what I want... Don't expect the things I want to say in that video to be, like... You know, super impactful. It's not like, you know, some, like, deep, soul-searching take on what a video game has done for me. Like, it's not that. What I want to say is just, I find this gameplay thing weird. That's all. But, like, it's not really points I've seen articulated. Granted, I'm not actively searching for the discussion, but, like, anytime I do see it, it's typically one of two takes. And typically see the middle ground take, and these specific middle ground takes at that. I'm not surprised if someone else is like, yeah, that's what I've been saying, but it's not what I see a lot. I tend to see like, typically just like love for the mechanic. Some haters, but mostly love. And it's like, I don't hate the mechanic, I'm fine with it. I think it could be better. I don't think it's meeting its potential. I don't know. I've got some gag ideas and whatnot. I think it'd be a fun video. Like, that's the thing. It's not like an impactful message video, but points on my mind to infodump about, and I can attempt to be funny in the process. Attempts. Let me know how hard I failed in the comments now, Jimmy. And smash that dislike button in the face like a boss or whatever the fuck. Yeah, like, the closest I can get, like, again, the SpongeBob vids, the Half-Life opposing force experience, those are the closest I've gotten, and again, oh, and the Lego vid, kind of, sort of. And even then, it's like, man, this sucks. I need to get better at voiceover. I mean, I'm not gonna ever get amazing, but I need to, like, work on delivery and whatnot. Get more consistent with it. I need to work on script writing. Fun facts. While there was an outline beforehand, my scripts are a mess. Basically, I outlined the video and I'm like, alright, let's do a rough draft, but the rough draft is like very in-depth and more or less has everything more or less has the final video structure. I'm like, alright, you close folks, how does this feel? And not much criticism is given, so the scripts are to change from their rough draft iteration, and I need to better work out rough to final, because yeah, some of the scripting for, like, say the Lego video is fucking rough. Some of the phrasing is off. Granted, I think part of that's, like, delivery, but, like, yeesh. I think there's, like, some grammatical errors in there that just didn't catch the first time around, but yeah. Whoa, shit. Oh my god. Yeah, work on the scripting, work on the voiceover, implement new editing ideas, etc. And of course, again, keep it shorter. You know, don't try to review 3 games and 4 movies at the same fucking time. Maybe biting off more than you can chew rocks? Like, slow the fuck down if you're gonna do something that big and multi-part it. I think I was trying to, you know, go big or go home with that, but, you know, again, I've paid the price. That video came out awfully. Ah, son of I've gotta like hold to the left some and then dash right. It's oh, come on. I mean, I knew that one was doomed anyway. I could just, like, feel it, but, like, ah, fuck. I mean, obviously all these are, like, I'm not gonna make it, but, like, that one specifically was, like, I'm getting too low, I'm getting too close. I don't have the momentum to salvage this. I might have been able to. Considering I got that far, I might have been able to fix it, but I was not fast enough on the draw. Ow! Son of a bitch. I pressed the jump button too soon. I might have been able to make that, but like I pressed it very awkwardly. Very awkwardly. That's another thing I want to do. Kinetic typography. There's like a thing I want to reattempt. Back from my high school days. I don't want to go fancy on it. Well, not like the fanciest thing I've ever seen, just like fancy from my standards. Like, alright, fuck yeah. I don't know, just do what seems fun. In the end, my ambitions are a variety channel, I guess. Like, I want to stream, I want to make video essays, I want to do shit posts. I guess kinetic typographies, what you're getting out of me is not consistency. You're getting whatever I can muster. And you better like it. That one felt awkward. I got like, what, a half an hour to make this work? I think that was like the right horizontal positioning, but my vertical positioning, too much hesitation. That was just like a bit faster, maybe. I don't know. I suppose I should at least be happy I've made it that far. I'm not happy until I've triumphed over this, but I mean, I guess how many people can say they made it this far? Probably like a good chunk, just not like... Probably not in the millions if I had to guess. Who knows though, maybe it is. Maybe I am but one of a million. I don't have the slightest clue. don't even know how well this game sold. I know it's like, you know, a big indie hit, but I guess it's probably like at most like what, like 6 million copies I've had to like highball estimate it. I mean, nothing to scoff at, just like I doubt it's doing like the kind of numbers you see with like AAA stuff. Like, I mean, it's not gonna do Minecraft numbers. This game would be more talked about if that was the case. I don't see this being a 12 million copy game, but I mean, if it is, I mean, congratulations. And something tells me that's not the case, and even then, I wonder if 6 million is just like way too high of an estimate, but I can see it, I guess. Ah, I went diagonal, no! I mean, this certainly deserves, I'd say this certainly deserves to, sell more than some, like, super selling games. Some real crud out there. More than Call of Duty, you know, propaganda machine. Like, listen, I've obviously, as a kid, I was like, man, I can't ever play shooters. That's, like, not right. It's too violent. And it's like, now, like, alright, listen. Shooters are just a game. Like, who fucking cares if I play Doom or Quake or whatever? Like, they're over the top anyway. No, the shooters I avoid, like, I'm avoiding Call of Duty. That one is actually gross. The most I can say is I'm kind of morbidly curious. Diagonal. I was overlooking the diagonal play. How could I be so dumb? Oh, that might be my key. That might be what I need. Yeah, no, it's like, alright, listen, Doom, Quake, their biggest problems are that Sandy Peterson was involved. Like, I'm not exactly gonna go on a fucking murder spree because I played Doom. Or anything, no. No thanks on that. But, yeah, no. Doom is a silly, over-exaggerated time. Call of Duty is propaganda. I'm not going there. Active blacklist on that one. But there's definitely other shooters I'll check out. I'm not gonna say shooters like my favorite genre, but like, you know, I kind of see it now. But mostly because it's another. They typically give me more spaces to explore. Like Doom is like honestly all about exploration. Like, find items, find keys to progress, etc. Doom was made for me in that regard. And there's other stuff I want to check out, like Dusk. I was gifted Dusk at one point. I needed to like play that, possibly on stream. I'm not entirely sure what it's like, but it seems like it. I want to say it looks like somewhere between like Quake and Doom, but even then, its own thing. I feel like I've heard that like it's kind of got like a mixture of like the action-packed and the horror. But I don't know for sure. I've explicitly avoided looking at the game too much because, again, when I plan on playing a game, I'm not gonna look at it all too likely. I will actively avoid material in the game until it is played. And then once I played it, it's like, oh, fuck yeah. If I liked it, or if I found it, like, interesting, like, yeah, I'd shovel those essays and memes and whatnot on my throat. Let me catch up. Now, Doom is a bit of a slightly different case. As I said earlier, I'm going through an ultraviolence, and when I, like, finish a level, or I'm, like, about to finish it, I'm like, alright, what secrets and items did I miss? I kind of want the 100%, so I'm playing Doom in an odd way where it's like, I'm actively looking at video walkthroughs once I make it through a level. Sometimes even before, like, if I'm hitting a level enough and it's like, alright, can you make sense of this for me? Because Doom just does kind of have scuffed level design, kind of often, actually. I mean, hell, they're, like, again, actively broken secrets. To the point that sometimes fan ports fix them. But, yeah, no, I'm actively playing Doom with some video guides. Now, sometimes I'm like, oh, I found everything on my own. Cool beans. But it's Doom, I'm often missing, like, a few secrets. Depending on the level, like, it's like 1 to 3 secrets, there's a decent chance I'm missing one of those secrets. Sometimes I get all 3, sometimes I miss all 3. Sometimes you get a level with like 18 secrets and I'm missing like 6, kind of. Sometimes it's bugged and they marked every stair on a staircase as a secret and they're each individually secrets. I'm looking at you, E4M3. And you're also broken torch secrets. What the fuck happened there? Whatever. It's you know what? After a while, I kind of have to accept that's just par for the course with Doom. Doom is messy, but at times it's kind of endearing. There was some fascinating level design in Doom. I say this as someone not super well versed in shooter level design. Like I've seen like, you know, essays and like, you know, boss keys for like Zelda dungeons and all that, and you know, how folks design platformers. I'm not a game designer, so I'm still talking out my ass, but like, you know, I at least have a sense of design for platformers and whatnot. What I consider ideal shooters, I'm still getting a feel for. It's like, what does make interesting shooter design? I only have, like, vague ideas. Learning as I go, as always. I do know this, it is often not whatever Sandy Peterson puts out. Dude won the Awful Lottery twice, has whacked out level design, and is a fucking bigot, apparently. And that latter one's the bigger one. Like, you know what, your level design isn't the best? Whatever. You're a fucking bigot? You, gross, get away from me. Could try the diagonal. Yeah, like, how did I not notice that before? Like, that is a lot of upwards space. It looks like it perfectly accommodates a nice diagonal. I just gotta, like, properly utilize it. Yep, okay, so diagonal, but I gotta be very careful on the way back down. I'm not used to coming back down like that. Ooh, that was funky. Funky new mode. Ow. Man, we're slowly approaching my cutoff. Maybe if I'm lucky, if this does end up being a third stream, maybe I'm lucky and it goes quickly next time that I've got like this new morsel to work with. Who knows? Maybe this is the attempt. I mean, I highly fucking doubt it, but yeah, there we go. The successful attempt is a bonus at this point. The every attempt is doomed. There we go. A good old death I know and love. Ah, shit. Come on. I didn't get good bounce off of that. Come on, music, cheer me on more. Damn it. Power was not lent. A little too hasty. Though, I will say, even if this goes a third stream, I might take a break from Celeste next week. I mean, I already know there was like... I know was it last week or did I... No, I had an off week, right. Right, it's been 3 weeks, duh. Right, there was the Miss Celeste stream, and then I had the off week, duh. What was I saying it's 2 weeks? Point being... yeah. Just because of how things are lining up. Next week you might see, Katamari Damacy. A replay in this case, but it is leading up to, playing Weed Love for the first time. But also, it's just a fun game. It's just have a good time. But also, Mega Man X5. I've been waiting to get to you, buddy. I don't even know what you're like. It's just like, it's the next major game I have to get to. Extreme was just a fucking pit stop that I took way too long to get to. It's time to really go at it. I feel like I've heard X5 is messy, but surprise, surprise. It's a Mega Man game, an X1 no less. X is all over the place, from what I've seen. I don't know, I mean, I hope I have things to enjoy about it. And I hope there are, like, things I enjoy about it that don't, like, make me hate it even more because of the missed potential, but, like, the future holds anything. X6, though, I'm not confident in. I've heard that I might just rage with that game, question mark. Or just, like, you know, frustrating in general. But again, it sounds like it might be the appeal, in a way. Watch this gal absolutely lose it over this ludicrous level design. Or something. I don't know. Game design, there we go. And we're inching closer. It's like, what, X5, Extreme 2, and then finally X6, the big whammy. And even then it's not done because we gotta do X7. And X8 also looks like a mess. I don't know, X5 and X6 first. I mean, obviously Extreme 2 as well, but... Ah, damn it. Hey, though, it's working out better. I can feel it. I just have to like get used to it. Let the muscle memory flow. But I'm running out of time to... I've got, like... in roughly 10 minutes, that's my cutoff. I'm not gonna, like, you know, be strict. Like, once it hits 5, like, alright, stream over. Like, but... recording's been going on for, like, 4:50. And I gotta respect that, even if I'm getting close. To be fair, I've been close for a while, so... But if I make it, like, agonizingly close, it's gonna be painful, but I'm about to put a stop to the stream. So I gotta stop at some point. I can't stream forever. Cut your losses. Ah, damn it. Yeah, if I do that next week... If I do, in fact, do that next week... There we go, better phrasing. If I do, in fact, do that next week, I feel it's gonna be an interesting week. Like, listen, I like doing these Celeste streams, but... we gotta break up the pattern a bit. Hey, though. For me, it's been a year of Pokemon, Celeste, and Doom so far. A little bit too much. I did not want to go completely sideways. Ah, damn. Stream itself has just hit 5 hours, but, you know, standby and all that. Like the stream broadcasting, like, you know, I go live, I send out notifications, get some last things ready, and then I push record. So there's like a 7 to 12 minute, it's like a 7 to 12 minute difference usually. I'm getting more consistent. Like, I'm still like dying in that general spot, but like I feel it tightening. And then from that, like, it's still, like, a bit rough afterwards, but, like, that was, like, the spot, you know? The spot that was fucking me up. And the stuff after is not as precise or, like, complex, it seems, so... I mean, it'll still be precise, but... I would like to make it. Alright, I'm gonna quiet up, put my all into these last few minutes. Shut my app. Of course I'm doing worse. Bitch. Maybe I should be talking more. I feel like... I don't know, maybe there's something missing I'm not talking. Like the threads in my head are not running right. Oh boy. Let's do this. Or maybe it's just like talking helps distract me from the worst attempts like that. Still, it is like the clock is ticking. Coming down to that wire. Aw, come on. Yeah, roughly 5 minutes left. Oh, Oh, the deaths on this are gonna be fucking insane. That death counter for this level alone is gonna be horrifying. Oh my gods. You know what? Shit. I gotta, like, gauge my positioning there, like, on the fly, be like, alright, am I above a certain height? Hold for, like, a split second. But I'm still getting used to that section, so... You know, bear with me. Ah, shit. I think the nerves are setting in. Like, oh, fuck, the pressure. Like, before, it was just like, alright, let's just do some funny platforming. Now it's like, oh, can I do it? Can I do it? I can't. Fuck. The difference between you and another Summit C stream. Too soon, I got it. My mind's like, oh, I got the crystal, got a dash. I need, like, a moment of hesitation. Not too much, but, like, I gotta hold a moment of tension. Too soon. Yeah. We're really coming down to it. No! Come on. I'm actually, like, getting nervous now, because I'm giving myself these nerves. I'm giving myself the pressure. Like, it was just low stakes, high stakes before, now it's high stakes, high stakes. I mean, not high stakes, I mean, I failed a video game, oh well, but, like, you know. The time... No! Oh. That felt like the one. Felt like the one. Oh. Don't count me out so soon. There's still a little bit of time left. Like, what, time for another 1 or 2 more attempts? Alright. At least I made it fairly far. Can't wait to find out, like, congratulations, that was the warm-up. Here's Screen 4, Complete Hell Edition. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. This is probably the last one. Fine. Well, game over. That being said, you saw how close I made it, and I'm starting to get some of it down. I have the missing pieces in my head. I just gotta sleep on it, and come back, and execute it. And with another 5 hours, I should hopefully get it then. God, so. Excitement. No progress was made today, but progress was made today, you know? It's tantalizingly close. Still, though, with that being said, actually, give me a second. Give me but a second. There we go. Don't forget to do that, you know? Anyway. I think it is time to call it. Today was something. I know I did, like, jack shit. Ultimately, I'm still where I started the stream, but, like, again, it's right there. It's right there. I just need some more solid attempts. It's right there. There was that alternate timeline where I didn't scuff that one last diagonal one, right? Like, actually timed it out, made it to the next crystal, out. It was so close. Still, with that being said, I had an alright time. I hope folks who watched had a good time. I hope... Oh, no one's really watching right now. There's like maybe one lurker at best. Anyway, I hope folks who might watch in the future have a good time. And if you've made it this far, without being specific, what's like the most painfully close you made it on something? Like vaguely like, oh man, I almost beat a level in this game and it was like right there, or this battle, and it fell out of my grasp. No. Still, with that being said, peace.